activate Pot of Greed. It lets me draw 2 cards from my deck.
I see how mad you are, Nameless. How's everyone doing tonight? Hope y'all doing well on this fine Saturday evening. I kinda did this spontaneously, real talk. I honestly did not think I was going to stream tonight. I thought I was just going to casually, you know, relax, have some fun, do some random stuff. But, yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel kind of announced a special event that's going on right now for people who don't know. I know a lot of people kind of fell off of Yu-Gi-Oh! I know a lot of people who don't really know modern Yu-Gi-Oh! But, like, there's, like, a special event going on right now. So, like, this is a very, very casual event where it's like, oh, you just gotta get 3 wins and they'll give you a special pack, it's whatever. But it's actually a very interesting special event because I kinda wanna talk about it. D-Mats, yes, it's totally a Yu-Gi-Oh! Stream. I didn't think I'd stream Yu-Gi-Oh! Again, but now they got a brand new PC that can actually run it, I was so down to, like, stream Yu-Gi-Oh! Again. Also, hey Lim, how you doing? And Bermside, thank you so much for 52 remonths. That's so fast! I activate Ash Blossom! And when I discard this monster from my hand, I prevent my opponent from grabbing cards from their deck. The Mendelian puzzle is coming in very handy right now. Oh, absolutely. And congrats on your 501 streak, Bermside. Yeah, brawler, good to see you too. We need a blue eyes one dragon onesie sounds like. Okay, real talk. I would absolutely get artwork of that if I wasn't already overworking my artist drawing all of my art.
I bet you would, wouldn't you?
Is that you, brawler?
Yes.
Hey, dude, how you doing?
I'm alright.
You are very quiet. Hang on, let me turn up the volume for you. Never mind, you are maxed out.
Oh, that's a problem.
You might have to speak a little louder. That's all that's all I can ask of you, my man.
I'm sorry. It's late. It just happens sometimes.
I might have to turn down the game audio a little bit. Hang on, let me turn down the game audio so it's not overpowering you. One sec.
Okay.
Say something really quick.
Okay.
Okay, I think I turned down the volume enough that it's not going to overpower you.
That would be my luck.
Yes, Sagami. Be less asleep. Man, it kind of sucks. I'm starting my stream at 11 p.m. on an Eastern Standard Time on a Saturday. I figured since, hey, it's Saturday, people are going to stay up late anyway. Might as well, like, try and do this thing. So, recently was the 2nd year anniversary of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. They did a bunch of cool stuff. They released a bunch of alternate artworks. They released a really cool Blue Eyes White Dragon collection that I picked up. I made that my wallpaper as well as my icon. I might mess with that later.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Me too. You know I play Blue Eyes.
Oh, you do? I didn't know that, actually.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
It's like when I'm playing like online and ranked, which I haven't done like forever. I don't usually play Blue Eyes because it's kind of bad.
Oh, Blue Eyes is a terrible freaking deck. I'm going to freely admit that right now.
It's better now that it has Jet, but like before then, it was a struggle.
Okay, like, before you judge me on my rank, I'm not actually gold 5. I'm actually normally diamond and above.
That's further than I got.
Yeah.
Actually,
yeah.
I think I did actually get to diamond once at the beginning of the game.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I'm actually a very good Yu-Gi-Oh player. I mostly got a lot of practice from Burmsai. Honestly, I used to be a much lower rank player, but then I was like, you know what? I don't think my Ghost Trick deck is going to work out anymore. For people who don't know what Ghost Tricks are, they're basically a Halloween-themed deck where a bunch of monsters are meant to scare your opponents into going to being face down. But unfortunately, the big issue with this deck is it's really hard to get the monsters out. And in this day and age, modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is so excessively fast. You need to throw out your entire field of boss monsters on your first turn, or you're going to have a hard time about facing anybody else, really. And unfortunately, Ghost Tricks really struggle with that.
And plus, Link monsters can't be turned face down, so that kind of throws another wrench in that.
Well, yeah, but that's why we have this brand new card, Destructive Daruma Karma Cannon, which basically sends those monsters to the graveyard without actually destroying them, so it also dodges destruction prevention.
Helps.
Also, D-Mats, you are 100% correct! Blue Eyes players are absolutely the Little Mac players of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Me hit opponent.
I'm gonna smash my head against you. But yeah, I love Ghost Tricks. Like, if there was a deck that would define me, Ghost Tricks is my deck. And, like, I love my boss monster. She's a cute little angel girl, and she's great. And I'm like, man, I wish I could make this deck work. It's so freaking hard to make this thing work. Like, there are so many different engines I have to throw in here. Like, I have to make this the unofficial boss monster of Ghost Tricks. Because, like, I can't make anything good out of my Ghost Tricks out of a pure build. And it sucks.
It's like when Blue Eye starts turning into, like, Diet Galaxy Eyes.
You mean you don't just OTK gimmicks them with Red Ice Fusion, Infernal Fire Blast? Okay, to be fair, you have to open with Infernal Fire Blast, like 2 copies of those if you want to OTK with that. But no, I actually love that. I think that's really funny. Sorry, you're saying, Brawler?
It was just me just being a silly person saying when Blue Eyes is just Diet Galaxy Eyes.
You're not wrong. I mean, to be fair, they also throw in Galaxy Eyes with Blue Eyes. I've seen fusions of those decks.
Yeah.
That being said, though, nowadays, most people would associate me with, well, mommy milkers. I'm sorry. But, okay, listen. I know this is quote-unquote meta. This is a tier 1 deck. I don't fucking care. Listen, look at them titties. And I even got a rainbow foil version of her. I have to play her if I have a rainbow foil version of freaking Lovely Labyrinth.
I have a rainbow foil of Shark Drake, but you don't see me playing that.
Yeah, but titty! You know me. I love me that titty. Rainbow, just like her sexuality, fair. True.
You know what, fair. Fair.
Listen, like, okay, real talk. Like, even though it is a tier 1 deck, don't get me wrong. Like, aside from the fact that it's tier 1, titty. But also, I actually love this deck. This deck is actually plays right into my playstyle of trap builds. Like, I love that it's like the premier trap deck. I love trap cards so much. It's actually my favorite type of card to use. And it's also a pseudo control deck as well. And I can also run it mostly pure. Like any other stuff I hear is mostly just supplementing the Labyrinth engine. I loved Labyrinth so freaking much. Like, even if it was a bad deck, I would still love playing this. I would love to make, like, I want it to be good, but I don't want people to think, oh, you're just playing this because it's meta. No, I'm playing this for the way the deck plays, but also the fucking titty. Either build this or trap tricks when you actually want to play traps, and this is less likely to get you arrested. I mean, to be fair, I do kind of have a trap tricks deck literally right here as well.
Yeah. I mean, you could be labeled a degenerate. You can be labeled a meta sheep, or you can be both, which you've clearly done.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I also
So
used to
now
run.
that-
Yeah.
Now that I'm thinking about it, okay, yeah, you do have it. You do have Dragon Maids. I was about to ask.
I do have the Dragon Maids, and I also have the Sky Strikers.
I like Sky Strikers because I just like robots.
I like
And
Sky
they're
Strikers
pretty
because it's
close.
basically like Sinful gear, if you know what that anime is like.
It's just mecha stuff.
Oh, do you like my deck names, guys, by the way? Because, like, I put so many stupid deck names for these. Like, for my Makonko deck, I called it Masochist Mikos. If you know how this deck works, you'll totally understand why it's called that.
Don't you pay life points a lot?
No. What it does is you give your opponent a monster like Lava Golem or a Kaiju, and then you have your Mikos that have 0 attack, smash their face into them, but your opponent takes the damage.
Oh.
That's the gimmick.
So they're like good Time Lords.
They're basically good Time Lords, yes. You can also search for all of these, so yeah. And you can set up for all kinds of different stuff, and it's so good. I love it. Mommy Milkers, self-explanatory for not Trap decks, Labyrinth. Magical Hats, this is my Dark Magician deck. It's actually pretty decent, honestly. I actually like this thing a lot. I usually just update it with whatever hand traps I need to overcome any current meta cards. Like, I think most of the meta decks right now are stopped by Droll Lockbird and Nibiru and Ash, which is why I run these, but everything else is pretty much pure Dark Magician.
Hold on a sec. Nibiru?
Yeah, it's pronounced Nibiru. Nibiru. You don't know what Nibiru is?
Isn't it Nibiru?
I pronounce it Nibiru. But I guess Nibiru
Okay.
is also valid too, yeah.
I should probably stop before this turns into a Hydrocity versus Hydrocity moment.
I mean, to be fair, it's like a made-up name, so I think we have more leniency on that compared to Hydro City. Anyway. Current meta is fueled by Ash, actually. Discard Ash, that makes Hilda and summon it. Yep. Holy Girls for Trap Tricks. Nameless Comrie, figure out why it's called Holy Girls, and I think you know why too, right, Brawler?
I can get a feeling.
Oh, do you do you not know how Trap Tricks work?
Oh, I know how they work.
Yeah, they're based all around holes.
Yeah, I bet they got a bunch of holes.
Yeah, they have a bunch of holes, and y'all should stop staring at their holes before you get arrested. Ghost Tricks are Halloween Town, self-explanatory. I haven't really messed with my Pendulum Magician, so they still have a normal name here. I have a Fluanderese deck, but I don't really want to ever play Fluanderese. I just have one just in case.
That's not even a legal deck anymore because you need to get rid of a duality.
Oh, sure, I do need to get a duality. Yeah, I'll worry about that later.
You would play Flu, to be fair.
Not really. I don't really like Flu. It feels like too invasive, in my opinion, especially during your opponent's turn.
Yeah.
This is a really half-ass Eldritch deck, and I called
It's not even 40 cards yet.
It's not even 40 cards. Like I said, it's super half-assed. I don't really want to play it either because it's so reliant on, like, floodgates, and I'm like, nah, I'm good. And Flu is also too close to a combo deck for me. Yeah, true.
I do actually play a deck other than Blue Eyes, too.
Where's the... what's the other deck?
Guru Control.
Guru Control. Who's Guru again?
Subterra Guru.
Oh, that thing. Okay. That's a fun deck, actually. Just play Synchro Eldritch, fair enough.
It's actually pretty darn interesting because you gotta know, like, what exactly to stop at what point. Alright.
Where's the Synchro? Okay, I will say this. I have never found a Synchro deck that I really like because, one, I'm sick of seeing all the dragons and tired of seeing mostly robots. And two, there was no waifus. That being said, though, there's an upcoming synchro deck I have my eyes on because it has a waifu on it. Centurion.
Like him?
I really want to play Centurion. Centuri Eon. I think that's the name of the archetype. Yeah, the Gurren Lagann deck. Exactly! That's like the one synchro deck I want to play. King Calamity Turbo, basically. I also have a Trickstar deck. They're called Burning Stars. If you know what they do, you get it. They burn. They do a lot of burn. They burn a lot.
Yeah.
The VTuber deck.
Just get like an ice pack, you'll be fine.
You better bring Burn Heal. There's the VTubers. I think most people know about the VTubers these days, thanks to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Animation that they put out recently. Which is also kind of also a shout out to Panty and Stocking.
It's just a whole freaking... That's probably one of the most topical decks they've ever had. I don't even know if it's any good. I don't think it's that great, but I know a lot of people that play it anyway.
It used to be really good. It actually used to be one of the best decks in Master Duel, but then it got outclassed. This is one of my personal favorite decks, Weather Painters. They're a very interesting deck where they're based around the back row, where they set up a bunch of canvases and their monsters get bonus effects from the canvases if they're standing above the canvas. And then your boss monster is this rainbow lady who basically gives you Solemn Strike on legs.
That sounds very interesting.
It's a lot of fun. I love this deck. It actually used to be a really bad deck, but ever since it got its field spell, it allows it to basically normal summon and use its back row to make link monsters, which is really fucking funny to me.
Oh, it's crazy.
Yeah, it's actually really fun. It's not as consistent as I'd like, but it's still a really good deck. It's better than Ghost Tricks. Sinful Gear, I love, if you know what Sinful Gear is, you get the name, but yeah, I love Sky Striker. I just love, like, it's a magical girl's archetype, basically, so it's really cool. I like it a lot. It's based all around spells and stuff. I almost said magic! That's not...
You and your 30 spells in deck.
Yep! This deck is...
Sky Striker, alright.
Yep, that's Sky Striker. I also have a Ghost Girl deck. Don't worry about that. I want to make a Witchcrafter deck. I just don't have the materials to make it right now. I'm really low on URs at the moment, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's me with like a couple other decks too. Like Skull Servants.
Oh, Skull
FAs.
Servants is fun. Those are funny.
And FAs. I want to make a... I can't believe I'm saying this. I want to make a freaking Armatile Turbo deck.
Armatile? What's Armatile?
It's the fusion between the 3 sacred beasts.
Oh, that thing! Yeah, go for it! Have fun with that. But yeah,
It's gonna be bad, but I want to do it anyway.
Sacred Beasts are decent now, but not Armatile itself. But yeah, that's like all my current modern decks, but that's not what we're going to be focusing on tonight. We are going to be looking at the tryout duels. So, tryout duels, like I said, is a thing where you get to try out a whole bunch of different casual decks, but what they did this time around is they made a 2004 rule set where they have everything banned except for the cards that were available back in 2004 ban list back in OCG. So unfortunately, stuff like Mirror Force is not available, but everything else is pretty open during that time period. I usually like to call it goats, but it's like not really goats, but still.
It's close enough to goat format.
Yeah. Can Shadals do anything nowadays? Yeah, they're still good. Well, casually good, but yeah. But yeah, and I was like, this would be a really cool thing to stream because, like, I know a lot of people who really aren't big on modern Yu-Gi-Oh, but they would love to but they love old school Yu-Gi-Oh! So I thought, hey, why not showcase this event since a lot of people love like the old, slower formats.
I was playing a lot of this earlier, and the games got really grindy. I lost my deck out once.
Heads up, this is OCG Go format. Oh, I already played. Like, I will showcase what my deck is right now, but they also have like 3 loner decks that you can try out. There's one that's based around, the gears, the gadgets rather. There is a fusion deck, which is really freaking wild to me, but it looks interesting.
It's not the worst thing in the world.
But I think the best loner deck is the Horus deck, because they can shit out Horus like nobody's business, and all they literally have to do is just get this thing out. It's unaffected by spell cards, set Royal Decree. Well, you're set for life, because Royal Decree negates all trap effects, and this thing is completely unaffected by all spell cards. And surprisingly, it's really easy to get this thing out because it's also level 6, so you can easily tribute summon this thing too. I was thinking for this event that I already like played my games in events, so it doesn't matter if I win or lose. I was thinking of trying out all the different loner decks and see if I can pull out a win out of them. And then I'll showcase my actual personalized deck that I made.
I'm
but
curious to see what you cooked up.
I'll showcase it now because I know certain people want to go to bed, so I'll showcase what I got right here. So, I'm a fucking moron. I actually crafted Pot of Greed. For people who don't know why that was a stupid idea, I literally can't use Pot of Greed outside of this event.
You can use it in, like, friendly rooms, but that's about it.
Yes. And guess what? I didn't stop there. I also crafted Heavy Storm, Snatch Steal, and 2 Scapegoats. I wasted a lot of UR dust in order to make... Oh, sorry! I forgot! Also Premature Burial!
You really try hard at this.
Yes. Listen. I had the materials. If you look at the top right screen, I had the materials. Yeah. But listen. When will I ever get to play Pot of Greed ever again?
In friendlies?
I mean, I could do friendlies if you guys want to do that in the future. I'd be down for goat nights if you guys are down.
The goat of all goats.
Are we on the same deck? It's basically chaos control for the most part, yeah. I got like 2 Spirit Reapers, I got 2 Night Assailants, 2 Blade Knights, 1 Breaker. God, Breaker is so freaking amazing, I forgot how good he was.
There's a reason he's at 1.
I got a Tribe Infecting Virus, 3 DD Warrior Ladies, which is wild to me that she was unlimited during OCG. She was limited back in TCG. Shamelessly did the same. When are you ever going to use Pot of Greed outside of 2004? Exactly! And you were saying?
I mean, I didn't go this far. I just crafted a whole bunch of N's and R's.
No,
To be fair, my deck is pretty darn decent for that. It's like, I wouldn't say it's budget Pac-Man, but it's pretty much just Pac-Man.
Yeah, I feel that. I will say this. This Rainbow Foil of Blackluster Soldier, I did not craft it. This was a gift to me from the 2000, from the 2nd anniversary pack. So I got this one for free.
That's very lucky.
I know. I was like, yo, let's go.
I didn't get that. I got, like, I think it was the Link monster.
That's fair. I don't remember. Actually, hang on. I think I can check which ones I got. Give me a sec. Let me check.
If it's still available.
It should still be available. It should be in the shop, right? No, I think it's gone now. Yeah, I think it's gone now. No, wait. No, it's still here. Okay. Hang on. Let me see what I got. Okay, so I got Blackluster Soldier on point at the beginning. I got Blue Eyes Alternative Royal, which looks really nice, honestly.
Yeah, I had one from last year, and I use it in my Blue Eyes deck. I got to.
Very nice. And I got the
Arrival
Cyber Signister, yeah. I'm never gonna play this deck. It's too combo heavy for me. I'm not a very good combo player, unfortunately.
Where'd you find that again? Is it in missions or is it gift box or?
This is you go to your tickets on the top right over here, and then you select second anniversary pack.
Let me check and see what I got real quick.
Yeah.
I'm loaded in the game too.
I'm not sure if people are still able to pick it up, but yeah.
I think you can still if you like load, like if you haven't loaded in the game in a while.
Who is Igniser and why are we adding him? Yes.
I got number 101 Silent Honor Dark.
Silent Honor Dark is really
Featherstorm.
pretty good though.
The really broken Harpy Trap. And the BLS.
You know what I really wanted? I really wanted a rainbow foil of Harpy's Feather Duster. That's the one I wanted.
That would have been nice. I would have used that.
But yeah, so I also added Tsukuyomi because it's a good Book of Moon effect. I have like one copy of Air Knight Parshath. This guy is actually insane sometimes. I got 2 copies of Zaborg, 1 copy of Jinzo just because I'm like, you know what, fuck your back row. 2 copies of Chaos Sorcerer, BLS, Pot of Greed, Change of Heart, Heavy Storm, 2 creature swaps. It's actually one of my favorite spell cards, actually. I would make a second reinforcement of the army, but I gotta burn through all my UR dust, and I'd rather not use more on this. I just went with 1 reinforcement instead. 2 Metamorphosis, 1 Snatch Steal, Premature Burial, 2 Scapegoats, 2 Book of Moons, 1 Enemy Controller, 2 Dust Tornadoes, 1 Ring of Destruction, which is interesting. I think it kind of works. I originally actually had Sinister Serpent in here too, but the nerf to Sinister Serpent is still in effect, so I was like, you know what, maybe I shouldn't use Sinister Serpent.
Yeah, I mean, would... Now that I'm thinking about it, would Chaos Emperor Dragon be, like, available for this, or...
Oh no, it's not available, unfortunately. It's banned.
Okay.
Yeah, like even if they did make it work, it wouldn't be able to use its effect right away, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Torrential Tribute, 2 Sakuretsus, 1 Kala Haunted, and my extra deck is basically filled with Metamorphosis fodder, basically. I can also showcase a few duels that I did earlier today, actually. So this was me playing with my custom deck. I actually have a few interesting duels today. They should have made Last Will legal for this. That would have been funny. So I got to start off turn 1. Oh yeah, something that they also did for this event, they actually reverted it back to 2004 rules. Turn 1 players allowed to draw first turn 1. Which you're not allowed to do on modern Yu-Gi-Oh! You're saying, Brawler?
Which is, makes it to where, like, there's almost no reason not to go first.
Yeah, there's really no reason to not go first in this. You've been using Beast Down for this event, has been having a blast with it? Yeah. Yo, Solid! How's it going, dude? Yeah, we're showcasing Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now. There's a 2004 event right now, and we're just showcasing some old Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff. Hope you're doing well, dude. Can we get a shout out for Solid, please? Yeah, 2004. This is like the old school format that a lot of old Yu-Gi-Oh! Players are super nostalgic for. So we're like, okay, why don't we make this a brief event in Master Duels? And a lot of people have been having a lot of fun time with it.
I'm hoping it's like an Edison format-like thing.
Edison format would be interesting. But yeah, so unfortunately, I opened a really bad hand because I opened both copies of Metamorphosis and no monsters. So I wasn't entirely sure what I was going to do here, but thankfully I did get a reinforcements of the army. And I drew in a freaking change of heart. So I was like, okay, I'm pretty defensively set up for next turn. So I was like, you know what?
All back row.
Yeah. So instead of grabbing Blade Knight, I was like, you know what? Let's grab DD Warrior Lady. And I decided to set her and play super defensive with Sakuretsu and enemy controller. I probably shouldn't have set both, but I figured if they had Heavy Storm, they would have used it on Sakuretsu anyway. So I was like, might as well set enemy controller for emergencies. And unfortunately, they had freaking Nobleman across out. I don't even run this card. This card is able to banish face-down defense position monsters on your opponent's side of the field. And unfortunately, knocked out DD Warrior Lady. But thankfully, DD Warrior Lady isn't a flip effect monster, because Nobleman Crossout has an effect that makes it so that if it was a flip effect monster, both of us have to reveal our entire deck and then send all of our flip effect monsters with that name into the banish zone. And, I didn't really want them to see my freaking deck and reveal all my strategies. That's actually a stupid, annoying thing about Nobleman Crossout. You do love some of the Yu-Gi-Oh card designs? Oh, they're gorgeous. Have I showed you Mommy Titty yet? I need to show you Mommy Titty later. Also, enemy controller is literally a controller. I mean, it's actually funny because I think there's actually a Yu-Gi-Oh game where if you press the buttons on enemy controller, you can actually enter the Konami code. You get a special thing that happens. It's called Banishment Limits. Shush. Sorry, you were saying Brawler?
Enter the code left, right, A, B. I'm sorry, I just had that seared into my mind for when I played Duel Links. Because I've used enemy controller in main deck, and I've played Kaiba in that game.
Makes sense. So my opponent did something weird. They set their field spell for some reason. I was like, why did you set your field spell? And I was like, okay. And that, honestly, that tipped me off immediately that they were playing the Fusion version, Fusion Loner deck. Because because that's the only, I think that was the only loner deck that has a field spell. And I was like, oh god, that's Fusion Zone, isn't it? And I was like, I didn't want to deal with that. So I was like, you know what? I'm just going to steal your monster, see what it is. Oh, hey, it's Magician of Faith. Man, that sure does suck that I stole that from you. It'd be a real shame if I sold this field Sparrow card back into my hand, so you didn't have to grab another Nobleman Crossout for yourself. So, by doing that, I was able to grab my reinforcement to grab another DD Warrior Lady. So, yeah, I just rammed into them with that. Following that, though, I just gave them back their Magician of Faith. There's nothing they can do with that Magician of Faith except for Tribute Summon. And even if they did Tribute Summon, I was like, I have enemy controller to save me if there is an emergency that I need it for. And if they attack me, I have Sakuretsu armor. Yep, see? Fusion Gate. I knew they had Fusion Gate. The moment I saw that field spell, Fusion Gate. But unfortunately for them, it didn't look like they had a Fusion Summon on hand, so they just set another card. Following that, I was looking at their field. I was like, I wonder what that face down card is, because that's the thing about old Yu-Gi-Oh! You really need to play super safe, because it can be literally anything. That could be another Magician of Faith. That could be a man-eater bug. It could be all kinds of wild stuff, and you gotta play super safe around this kind of stuff. Or they contribute to make Jinzo. Yeah, to be fair, at least Jinzo has low defense, so I can at least beat over it. I can still use enemy controller on them if they summon the Jinzo. You have no interest in Yu-Gi-Oh, but you must be here to keep your watch streak. I mean, to be fair, we're just talking about old Yu-Gi-Oh at the moment anyway. So, okay. So when I drew into Creature Swap, I realized what I needed to do. I first, beat into Magician of Faith. For people who don't know what Creature Swap is, if I activate it, both players chooses one monster on their side of the field to give their opponent. And the reason I had to destroy the Magician of Faith first is if I try to activate it then, they would just give me the Magician of Faith. I wanted them to give me their face down monster to see what it was. So what I did was this. Actually, oh wait, I decided to wait on this. Actually, yeah, I decided to wait on this mostly because I didn't want to give them my Night Assailant. If I did that, I wouldn't be able to use its effect. Night Assailant has a flip effect that allows it to destroy a monster my opponent controls. So I was like, you know what? I'd rather get the monster destruction effect in case I want to destroy the face down, because that actually does prevent them from. Right, I forgot they decided to activate Swords of Revealing Light on me. What's their extra deck size? 7. And you're a huge Yu-Gi-Oh fan, so there's no worries? Yeah. I'm mostly just explaining this for the layman, Yu-Gi-Oh laymans in chat. Yep, it was the Fusion Loner. Been always away from Master Duel for so long that this board almost feels so foreign to you since you played Duel Links so much. Brawler, I know you're not trying to, like, say anything right now, but every time you light up, I keep on thinking you want to say something and I'm interrupting you.
I'm sorry. That's just... I don't know why Discord does that with me.
It's not your fault. I just keep on thinking I'm interrupting you.
It's alright.
Alright, but yeah, it looks like my opponent decided to play safe because I think they were stalling for some kind of fusion setup. And unfortunately, the freaking Swords of Revealing Light was annoying. That being said, though, by flipping up Night Assailant, I get a free burn. And I was like, you know what? Let's see what we got. And I got so lucky! I destroyed Dekochi. When he gets flipped up, they get a free draw. And I was like, okay, no free draw for you, so thanks for revealing that. Okay, now that my Night Assailant was flipped up, though, I can easily do the creature swap. And they had another freaking Toikochi! They could have done a freaking pot of greed effect if I didn't attack into them that destroyed them then and there. But unfortunately, I didn't have anything to get rid of their swords. I did draw into another DD Warrior Lady, so it's like, let's just play it safe for now. As for the Labyrinth thing, play where we like, aw, thank you, D-Mats. I always get worried whenever people judge me for my card choices because I know people really hate Labyrinth. You find it funny that MD is willing to use words like death, angels, demons, but due to ye old censorship, they had to become fiends, zombies, and fairies. And can never go back to their real names. It's so weird because they actually do release uncensored card nowadays. And it's kind of interesting. They actually released, like, uncensored Exodia, Monster Reborn, Dark Magician Girl over the years, and those go for a lot of money nowadays. Labyrinth legit is a fair deck, though. Like, it's crazy, but it does lose matchups. Dimensional Barrier, that's a problem. Okay. I do run Dimensional Barrier. I also run Eradicator Virus, but I'll talk about that another time. Listen, I only run D Barrier because sometimes my opponent is all like, oh, hey, let me link spam for days. And even then, it doesn't even work. Because it doesn't work on link monsters. Anyway, so, what's up?
I was just laughing and I was just going like, over and over again.
Hey, Max, hope you're well. But yeah, so, due to swords, I couldn't really do all that much, so I just swapped to defense position and decided to wait it out. Unfortunately for me, they finally pulled the card that they were looking for. They fused Spirit Reaper with King of the Swamp. Oh my god. Shoutouts to this card, by the way. Literally can substitute itself for any fusion material. And it also can search for polymerization. God. Yep. And when it fuses, it makes Reaper of the Nightmare. It's actually kind of interesting because it can attack you directly and make you, and make me discard a card, just like Spirit Reaper. Except for Spirit Reaper it can't attack directly normally.
That sounds pretty good.
And they also summon Force Raider. Oh no, Spirit Reaper's got a horse. But yeah, thankfully though, this thing does have the same weakness as Spirit Reaper. Destroy this card when it is targeted by the effect of a spell, trap, or monster. And then I looked at my back row, and I was like, So yeah, so they first tried to attack me directly with Reaper, and I was like, all right, use enemy controller. I target it, and it instantly dies. And then when they try to attack with Force Ray, it's like, okay, yeah, no, Sakuretsu to armor, destroy the monster that's attacking. Wabam, goodbye. Ruined their entire play with my 2 back row. This is why you gotta play carefully around the fake face-down cards, guys. Turning Econ into a destroy his stonks? I know! I was like, oh, right, I forgot about that effect. So, obviously, I flip up Dekoichi, and I immediately, Dekoichi, rather, draw a card, and I was like, still can't attack, so I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna pass. What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do with a 200 attack monster? Nothing. And I was right, they passed turn. Imagine actually playing Labyrinth in 2004, basically. They're gonna draw Torrential and make you cry. Oh, I will cry so hard if they did. I drew into Dust Tornado, thankfully, so I just decided to play a little safe there. I didn't go into Zaborg yet, mostly because I don't need Zaborg to destroy a face-up Knight Assailant. I was like, you know what? Let's wait for swords, wait for swords, wait for swords.
Thank you!
Yeah, CJ, thank you so much for a resub for 14 months. I really appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, so I decided to play it patient and see what they were going to do. And I got really fucking confused because why the hell is this in the fusion deck?
Because it has Red Eyes Black Meteor Dragon or something like that.
I think you're right about that, but still, fucking Meteor Dragon. They freaking tributed for Meteor Dragon.
They couldn't beat over your other stuff without it.
Okay, here's the thing though. Why did they beat into DD Warrior Lady?
That's why I'm wondering.
This is the Fusion Loner. That is true. I get it. I get it. I'm just saying I don't know why the Fusion Loner has it, though. Anyway, so they beat into my DD Warrior Lady. It's like, okay, sure, whatever. Banish, because that's what her effect is. If she battles a monster, she can choose to banish herself and the monster. It is a fusion material for Black Meteor Dragon. I get it. I don't agree with it, but I get it. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't just attack into Dekoichi. But yeah, since they didn't really have much to go for, I just like, you know what? I wanted to say Zaborg's effect, because when he's tribute summoned, I can destroy a monster on the field. So I decided to hold off on it and go in.
It's a good thing you didn't, because that effect is mandatory.
Oh, shoot, you're right. I forgot it's mandatory. You are right. But yeah, so I held off on Zaborg, and I just, like, beat them for a lot of damage, and I decided to set the Call of the Haunted, because honestly, even if I didn't set it, it would just be wasting time in my hand, because it's a trap effect. So I was like, even if it doesn't go off, at least I can have it prepared for the future. So I decided to let them have at it. Unfortunately, until they summon Breaker and Magical Warrior. But honestly, I actually got really lucky that he summoned Breaker, because he actually went for my Dust Tornado. And I was like, okay, well, get rid of your Fusion Gate. And I decided not to set a card, and yeah, I figured that they weren't going to attack into the DD Warrior Lady. I think they wanted me to crash into the Breaker. And I was like, okay, at this point, I might as well do this so I can, like, get out my monster. That being said, though, I will say this. I think I misplayed there, because I think their life points was at what was it, 3,400 or something like that. I think if I actually no, I take it back. I was thinking of maybe using Snatch Steal on the Breaker to Magical Warrior, but I don't think him and DD Warrior Lady would have been enough attack to wipe out his remaining life points. So I was like, you know what? Yeah, it wouldn't have been. So I was like, you know what? Just summon Zaborg, destroy the Breaker, and hit him as much damage as I can, and leave him at 900 rather than let him gain back another 1,000. That would have resulted in less life points overall. That being said, though, I forgot I also had Call of Hunt, so I just did that and attacked into it.
Yeah, that was your rule. That was your go-to game.
Yeah, so that was also a fun duel. This one is a really interesting duel that I'm actually really fond of. Given this area, you run that shitty monster if the payoff was a 3,500 attack. You're also not wrong. I kind of ended up with a very similar hand to my last duel, unfortunately. So I was like, okay, I can't summon any monsters. That may or may not be a problem. So, in my head, I thought to myself, okay, what are the chances of them opening Heavy Storm? I decided to play it safe and go for the enemy controller. Book of Moon is way more situational, in my personal opinion. So I thought enemy controller would be good for keeping their opponent face up, at least. Because if it's a big monster, I can use Snatch Steal on them. Because if I use Book of Moon, I wouldn't be able to use Snatch Steal on them. Because Snatch Steal is an equip card. And ignore the ban effect. It can only be equipped onto face-up monsters. So unfortunately, I thought enemy controller would be more useful in that situation compared to Book of Moon flipping them face down.
You know, I just remembered something.
Yeah.
In the most recent, like, TCG ban list, they unbanned Snatch Steal again.
Yep, and I don't know how that's going right now for the... I mean, to be fair, do we really care about Snatch Steal in this day and age when freaking Change of Heart is also unbanned?
Yeah, equip cards are generally more searchable, is what I'm thinking of.
That is true. Snatch Steal is searchable. Well, that's not entirely true. You can use Trivial Tactics Thrust in order to search for a Change of Heart. Snatch Steal as an equip and can be bounced. That too. If you're thrusting for Change of Heart, you deserve it. You know what? Fair enough. Anyway, so I said enemy controller. And lo and behold, freaking Breaker the Magical Warrior.
He's about to do some breaking.
And this is why you have these quip effects that flip them face down, thankfully. So it looked like they were playing a little passive here. Hang on, let me look at their extra deck. Oh, they have 12 cards in there. I think this was the Horus deck? Yeah, I think it was the Horus deck. Bell counter's back in a more sophisticated age. Okay, so, oh, then this is a custom deck then. This must be a custom deck then. Anyway, I drew into Blade Knight. It's like, okay, well, just beat over his head. Okay, I briefly thought to myself, what if I set my entire back row and made Blade Knight into a 2,000 attacker? And I thought about it some more, and I realized that would be incredibly stupid. Why would I set my entire back row and they activate Heavy Storm on me? That would ruin my entire life just for a 2,000 attack monster. And I was like, yeah, no, I'm just going to set Book of Moon and pass. Because,
but to be fair,
yeah,
if you had that reaction live on stream, it would be pretty good content.
That would have been pretty good content. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yep, Tribute to the Doomed. I was like, really? Tribute to the Doomed? I know this is an old card, but like, and it was decent back in the day, but I didn't think... Oh god, Mystic. Oh right. Oh, this was a Chaos deck. Yeah, they got Mystic Tomato. And then they just Vorce Raider me, and it's like, Mystic, yeah, just like, yeah, flip that. Is Raigeki break at spell speed 1? Basically. I did see some Raigeki breaks for other people's plates. So I decided to just, like, grab their Vorce Raider and attack. Mostly, okay, I know you guys might be thinking, why the hell did you use Change of Heart on that? And I was like, well, I didn't want him to keep his monster. And I was like, you know what? Surprise! I have a Metamorphosis. You're not getting your monster back. I'm going to bring out a Dark Fire Dragon.
That's one way to do it.
That's one form of removal. It's just a little annoying because it kind of burned 2 of my cards to do that, though. So it was painful, but at the same time, a 1900 attacker is a little scary. It was a 2-for-1 trade, functionally. And thankfully, it looked like that they would decide to play safe too. So, at this point, I drew into Scapegoat and I thought to myself, okay, let's actually think about this here. That face down card is probably a Magician of Faith, right? Or a Man-Eater Bug. And I thought to myself, okay, what could they search for? They can search for a Tribute to the Doomed. And I thought to myself, even if you get Tribute to the Doomed, you would be destroying a 1500 attack monster. Do I really care that much about a 1500 attack monster? And frankly, I really, really did not care. And I'd rather they search for Tribute to the Doomed compared to something like a Pot of Greed. So I was like, you know what? Yeah, by all means, neg 1 just to get rid of one of my monsters. By all means, go nuts. So I was like, you know what? Go ahead. So I attacked into it. And lo and behold, it was a funky Magician of Faith. I knew it. I knew that what they were thinking. So yeah, I was like, go ahead. Tribute to the Doomed, a 1500 monster. I dare you. Hell, I'll also set the Scapegoat to entice you even further. And then I realized my mistake when I realized there was a light and dark monster in their graveyard. And I was like, oh. Oh, wait a minute. And this is why you look out for back row, baby. Suck it to your BLS. Woo! I got so needlessly scared when I saw those cards get banished. I was like, oh god, please do not be BLS. Please do not be BLS. I was like, dude, I would settle for anything else. But of course, they went for a BLS there. And thankfully, I was able to get rid of them really easily. Unfortunately, that did count as a special summon, so they were able to set another monster, so that was annoying. And then said I drew my freaking Heavy Storm. And obviously, I didn't want to get rid of my Scapegoats, and I cried. Okay, I will say this. On main phase 2, I briefly considered using Snatch Steal to get rid of the Spear Reaper. But then I realized that's okay. I would be okay. Because, like, even if they Tribute Summon something and destroy my Darkfire Dragon, I can still Snatch Steal their monster next turn. Even if they summon... Like, unless they summon something like Horus, I was sitting pretty comfortable. And I knew they weren't running Horus. So I was like, okay, well, I'm just going to wait it out then. Sakuratsu Armor gets you Majesty. I can feel that, Tsugami. And they summoned Spell Chancellor. And they summoned Jinzo, and they had a Maleficent Nuzzler to boost up its attack. And I was like, oh. Oh. As I stared at the Snatch Steal in my hand as they casually made a 3100 attacker. I was like, man, that's a fancy 3100 attack you have there. It'd be a real shame if someone were to rob you of it. And then, oh hey, thanks for also sending my dark monster into the graveyard so I can summon Chaos Sorcerer. I may have overplayed here, But I didn't care. I felt the power in my hands. I thought to myself, okay, what are you going to do? You don't have any monsters on your side of the field. You can't summon a big monster. The only way you can stop me is if you somehow got rid of Snatch Steal. So I was like, screw it. Overplay. Attack into it. And then I set a Dust Tornado, even though I can't activate it because Jinzo's effect prevents all trap cards from being activated. I was like, oh, whatever. You have 700 life points left. What's the worst that this guy can do, right? Spell Canceller is better than Jinzo. Oh, God. So they drew their card. They gained 1,000. I was like, whatever. I'm going to beat you. And then I cried. I cried a lot. I cried so much, guys. I was so upset. I was like, no! Well, there goes my Snatch Steal, and they get their Jinzo back. And then they summon Blade Knight with 2,000 attack! And I was like, okay, well, scapegoat for safety. And I was like, okay, what do I do here? I was down one goat, and I did not know what I was going to do. I had 30 cards left in the deck. I was like, okay, I have Duty Warrior Lady. Maybe I will crash into the Jinzo, get rid of it immediately. And I will say this, I did that on purpose because I want to get access to Dust Tornado back. If I did, because like, if he decided to attack with Blade Knight instead of Jinzo into my DD Warrior Lady, I would have still been screwed. Because, like, I needed to get Jinzo off the field, or otherwise my trap cards were completely screwed. I needed them to, in order to knock out Jinzo. So I was like, I had to crash. Rather than being patient and wait for it. That being said, though, they apparently decided to use Maleficent Nuzzler's effect to burn 500 life points in order to get it back into their hand. So I was still stuck with a 2,700 attack monster, so... At least I had access to my traps again. I just really needed a really good draw. And thankfully, I was able to pick up Night Assailant. I don't really get reusing Nuzzler. I don't really see the value of it either. I guess it's mostly just to give a 700 attack boost, but eh. Wouldn't he rather draw a monster right now? I think their logic is that they wanted a high attack monster with Blade Knight. At least that was my logic there.
I think it's a bad play, I'll be honest.
But yeah, so I said Night Assailant, and I just hoped they attacked into Night Assailant, and... Guess who forgot they had Tribute to the Doomed? But yeah, they discarded their monster to use it to destroy Night Assailant, and I was still in a pretty bad spot. So I basically needed a really good draw here if I was going to come back from this. This normally would be a good draw, but I can't tribute to Sheep Token.
Yeah.
You don't think Equip is good at all in this era? This isn't really early OCG. I think the only good Equip spell was honestly Snatch Steal. I don't think there was any other good Equips. Oh, you know what? Unite with Sand. Unite with Sand can be pretty decent, depending on the situation.
And also you got like Arm Samurai Ben K.
Oh yeah, Ben K too. You're right. That's true. That's true. Oh, Unite with Sand is banned under this list. Okay, never mind then. Is Mage Power legal? And Smashing Ground on a token for some reason. I don't think I would have used Smashing Ground on a token, personally speaking. But hey, you do you. So they try to hit me for 2,700. It's like, no. You're hitting me for 2,000. Do you want to pay 500 to get another one? Yeah, that's what I thought. I didn't think you would. So all I had to do was figure out how to out this 2,000 attack Blade Knight.
That's one way of doing it.
That is definitely one way of doing it.
Oh yeah, Mage Power's at one copy.
Mage Power's at one copy. Okay, fair. And thankfully, they decided to attack into me. I was like, yeah, no, get out of my face. And they said a card. And then I looked at my hand, and then I smiled. And then I looked at my hand again, and I smiled. And then I looked at my graveyard. And then I cried, because I didn't have a light and dark monster! I had only 2 darks! I was so sad! I was so sad! So I was like, okay, I'm just going to pass turn. Okay, the reason I didn't use Heavy Storm yet, I personally don't like using Heavy Storm unless I'm going for game, because honestly, using Heavy Storm on one back row is so worthless. I was like, if you set more, Heavy Storm gets more value. Exactly. I'm just going to wait it. I'm going to wait it out. So I decided, oh, come on, force something out. They didn't. So, okay. So I was like, honestly, we were at the point where it was a stalemate. Whoever drew the monster first was going to win. And unfortunately, I drew into my second Zomborg. Gotta love 2004 Yu-Gi-Oh, everybody. So yeah, it was basically a stalemate until someone drew a monster. It's like the same if you're able to use the Dark Magic attack card. Exactly. And on it, so they set a second card, and I was like, okay, play it safe, play it safe. I drew DD Warrior Lady, and I lost my goddamn mind! Unless one of their face-down cards was a Solemn Judgment, I had game. So, Heavy Storm. Fucking Royal Decree and Ring of Destruction. Rudest shit in the world. Let's go. And of course I win with a cute blonde lady. As I do. But bam. That was such a fun duel.
I love these grindy games.
That was actually a duel for the ages. This was
really
yeah.
Had a lot of really good duels.
Yeah. But that's what I love about this format. There's a lot of like touch and go sometimes. Would you do a lobby for this format? Yes, I would absolutely do that in the future. Maybe tonight even. So my opponent was really generous and let me go first. I was like, okay. Well, do you guys think I should do it? Should I play the best card in the entire game of Yu-Gi-Oh?
He's smiling.
He's smiling. He knows what I want. Pot of Greed. The most powerful card of all time. I draw 2 cards.
You know, if you get like a VR headset, I heard you can draw 3 cards from that instead.
Ooh. But yeah, okay, you may be wondering why I said DD Warrior Lady. I mostly did that because I didn't know what my opponent would have, and I didn't want them to use Noble Mana Crossout on me. So I was like, you know what? Enjoy this DD Warrior Lady. I might have overplayed here. Okay, hear my logic though on this one. The reason I did this is because I don't think Ring of Destruction is as good as it used to be. They kind of nerfed how it works because you take the damage first before your opponent does, if I recall correctly, right? Yeah, if you do take damage equal, so I could lose first.
There's a couple other minute changes, like how it has to be during your opponent's turn, how you can't do it to get game.
Yeah, you can't get game with it, so it's honestly just there for burning or just removal, basically.
Yeah.
So, like, I thought, you know what? It's better to set it now than worry about it later. So I was like, even if they heavy storm me, at least I have some setup for any emergencies. And Dust Tornado is going to be able to take care of their back row. And even if they heavy storm, I can scapegoat immediately.
I think the funny thing is that even if like Ring of Destruction didn't have the errata, I don't think it would be played at all anyway.
Oh, no. No one will be playing Ring of Destruction today either. It's weird to see Yu-Gi-Oh! As a 2-player game for once. I hate that you're right, Sagami, because I was actually going to showcase some duels where I did some normal modern-day duels. Wait, it says equal to their life points in the description, though it's very rare to see. Yeah, I don't know how you can make it equal to their life points. That would be really hard to pull off. Uneroded ring would still be banned for forcing ties. That is true. That is a thing that could happen. It'd be really unlikely, but it could happen. And, of course, they open pot of greed, too, because why the hell would they not? And they're running 6 cards, so I think this was the Horus deck? I think this was the Horus deck. And I cried. Freaking Heavy Storm. Mother truckin'. There's a reason why this card is banned, guys. And yet Harpy's Feather Duster is not banned. Go figure.
That's mainly because of, like, interactions that Heavy Storm can have nowadays.
Yeah, because they can destroy your back row, and sometimes you want to destroy your back row.
A lot nowadays, you want to destroy your own back row.
Yep. Self-destruct button is on the ban list solely for the same thing. Nobody likes people holding up towards us by forcing infinite ties. Also true. Not agreed. Once there's no ban list of it, how do you play? Unfortunately, this is only a temporary event. But, like, okay, real talk, guys. If you guys are willing to, like, craft Pot of Greed and stuff like that, I would be more than happy to host more Yu-Gi-Oh! Nights where we played old school formats if you guys are down. Like, it doesn't even have to be 2004. It can be other formats, too.
Could be just some weird jank format.
Yeah,
like,
we can. You know what? I'll talk to
only
Burbside.
normal monsters.
Yo, Burbside, let's make up our own ban list.
Only normal monsters.
Only normal monsters. Limits Edison tourney. Anyway, so scapegoat immediately, like I said. So Heavy Storm fucking sucks. And they had a freaking Shining Angel. I was like, oh, this is a custom deck. So they beat me up with that, and they set a face down, and I was like, okay, well, I can work with this. I didn't want to waste my Night Assailant on this thing, so I was like, you know what? I'm going to swap my goat into attack position and creature swap it and just beat him up. Only Archery and Soldier Stonks rise again. I summon Mechanical Chaser in attack mode. It has 1850. God, remember when Mechanical Chaser was like the best card ever?
It was like an event or something. It was like very hard to get. Too.
No, it was a tournament pack card. That was the problem.
All I remember is that it was really hard to get.
Yeah, it was like, I think it was going for a lot of money back in the day. Like $20 or something like that.
For a vanilla back in the day.
Yeah, and then we got Gemini Elf. Honestly, though, OCG Set 1 Yu-Gi-Oh! May be the worst card game ever made. Have you been watching Simo on YouTube? Simo has actually been going through the history of OCG, and it's so freaking funny.
I have not. I watched some of his stuff. I haven't watched any of the OCG stuff.
It's so... Dude, you need to watch the history of OCG by Simo. It's so stupid.
Yeah.
Gemini Elf Bless. I love Gemini Elf. I also may or may not been really into Toon Gemini Elf thanks to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Movie. Thanks, Pegasus.
Yeah, that's the kind of awakening I didn't expect.
You know what's funny? I think I was awoken to Twin Girls thanks to Austin Powers 3. I think you know which scene I'm talking about, right?
Yes.
Crossing off list of have sex with Japanese twins.
What a fucking movie that was.
That movie is actually surprisingly funny for it being the worst of them. Twins, Basil, twins! You don't know why Simo and MBT wanted to do that to themselves, but c'est la vie. Honestly, it's funny. It's content. It's really good content. Yeah.
I honestly, more than anything, I like watching jank.
But yeah, DD Warrior Lady unfortunately lost to Sekuretsu, but I also still able to hit them with their Shining Angel, set Night Assailant, and set Sekuretsu Armor. Let's see what they got. They had another Shining Angel, and I realized, oh. I'm not sure if you realize, but Shining Angel is not once per turn.
And because it's still their Shining Angel, they would get both out of that.
Yep, and I was like, nope, not having any of that. Sakuretsu armor on that. You are not getting 2 special summons. So I drew into another DD Warrior Lady. I was like, okay, just swing. And unfortunately, they brought out their Shining Angel back with Call Unhaunted. Like, this is the most zombie-looking angel I have ever seen in my life, guys. And I thought to myself, okay, if I crash into their Shining Angel, what would happen? I thought to myself, if they summon a monster that is scary, I can theoretically beat over it with DD Warrior Lady, and I can also get rid of the other one with Night Assailant. I was like, you know what? Let's go for it! Crash into the angels! I was like, okay, what are you gonna bring out? What is the worst thing that you can bring out with 2 Shining Angels? They brought out 2 DD Warrior Ladies, and I was like, well.
To be fair, you were looking right at her.
I am looking right at her. Basil! Triplets! Triplets! Anyway, so I just crash and banish. Like, it doesn't matter. I wasn't going to revive her anyway, so I just banished. I was like, okay, goodbye. And, unfortunately for me, I didn't have a dark monster in my graveyard. I still have 1 DD Warrior Lady, so I was like, you know what? Crash into my Night Assailant. Do it and see what happens. And yep, that's exactly what they did. But thankfully, Spirit Reaper's effect doesn't come into effect. I did briefly have a moment of a heart attack because I was like, oh wait, does his discard effect work on battle? But thankfully, it only works on direct attacks. So thankfully, I did not have to discard my Chaos Source or Sorcerer. So I got really scared for a moment there. Remember when Red Eyes was good? Me neither. Yeah. I love that Sagami says as a Red Eyes player, they completely agree. And this is why Don Zalug is greater than Spirit Reaper? Yeah, but the reason people run Spirit Reaper is because Spirit Reaper is able to, you know, live. Like, the main reason you keep Spirit Reaper is because of how tanky they are. Well, for this time period, that is. Imagine smile on your face when you're on your opponent's face if they saw a Chaos Source or discard. Why do you think you run OTK Burns Red Eyes? I think it's viable to, like, run OTK Burn Red Eyes. I just wish they had a unified game plan that isn't just, oh, here's a bunch of equip spells or traps. Here's a bunch of fusions. Oh, here's a bunch of rituals. Like, what is their game plan? I don't know what their game plan is. Sorry, getting a drink. Their game plan is potential. There we go. Red Eyes is doo-doo because they don't have a game plan. That's the issue, Matt! It's so annoying! And don't get used to our Red Eye Zombies. Red Eye Zombies is... Alright. Yeah. So I was like, okay, well, sucks to be you, Chaos Sorcerer. So I just banished their Spirit Reaper and went on my merry day. Unfortunately, I can't attack the turn I activate that effect, and I had to activate the effect, or otherwise I wouldn't be able to attack that because if I attack, I wouldn't be able to activate his effect. And I'd rather not keep the Spirit Reaper on their field in case they had something to get rid of my Chaos Sorcerer. So I was like, yeah, it's better to just banish it now than later. Unfortunately, that's the one weakness of Chaos Sorcerer. He can't really target a face-down card. So if that face-down card is Man-Eater Bug... But, okay, so I very briefly considered Tribute Summoning for Air Knight Parshath, but I was like, do I really want to sack my Chaos Sorcerer just for piercing damage and maybe getting a draw? And I was like, I'd rather keep Chaos Sorcerer on the field. And you know what? It was a good idea, because otherwise I would have lost Parshath anyway. So losing Chaos Sorcerer kind of freaking sucked, but hey, I have a Book of Moon.
Yeah, we're about to do some reading tonight.
And his weakness is also 2300, also true. Yeah, I have no idea why half the zombie boss monsters are red eyes, but you'll take it. It's weird. It's literally probably because Joey fought Bones at one time. That's what I really hate about Joey's cards. All of his cards are just like, hey, do you remember Baby Dragon? Well, here's Red Eyes Baby Dragon. Do you remember Kunai with Chain? Here's Red Eyes with Chain. Kunai with Chain and stuff like that.
Kunai with Chain.
Kunai with Chain.
Kunai.
Okay, drawing to creature swap.
BLJ.
BLJ with a kunai with Jade. I'm just imagining Joey doing the backwards long jump, but he's holding the kunai with Jade. Okay, so cheap token, swap to attack, creature swap, obvious. And I was like, oh, it's a marshmallow. I don't want to deal with this. I'm just going to bring out Parshath and get a draw. Thank you. And a second Book of Moon. And I thought to myself, okay, I probably could set this since they already used Heavy Storm, but I wanted to play it safe just in case, so I kept the Book of Moon in hand. You unironically love Red Eyes Fang with Chain. Most people don't read it and basically can target remove an opponent's monster. It is nice. I think it's nice. It's just, it's too slow. It's a trap. Trap cards are so awkward these days, unfortunately. You need good cards that allow you to like make good use of them right away, like with Labyrinth. And there's the MST. And I was like, oh well. I was like, I'll be real, I might have misplayed here. I probably should have set the second Book of Moon, but it's whatever. I thought for myself, are you seriously going to crash your breaker into my Parshath? But no, he actually decided to go for my second goat instead. And I was like, okay. Well, depends on what I draw here. Oh, hey, look, another DD Warrior Lady. But thankfully, thanks to Parshath's effect, get piercing, get another free draw, and I also get to beat them over the head with another DD Warrior Lady. Unfortunately, they kind of stole my DD Warrior Lady with their change of heart and then got rid of my monster. And I was like, well, that's unfortunate, but thank you for... I'm sorry, what? Oh, yeah. I do get to draw a card. And I was like, okay, if they have no back roll, I win this. Because they literally have exactly 900 attack. And I was like, oh, well, that kind of sucks for you, my man. Because I get 1900 attack and they gave up when they realized. That was a Yugi moment if I ever had one. But yeah, this is like just a really fun duel event, honestly. Okay, now let me see if I can win with the gadget deck. Well, here we go. I don't actually know what's in this thing. What's in it again? Okay, so I have 3 mechanical chasers. I have a... whatever the hell this thing... Why are you level 5?
It's 2500. It's basically just a summoned skull that's a machine.
I guess it is a summoned skull. You're right about that. You still want Red Eye Swamp and Lava Battle Guards as pendulum monsters for no reason? I feel like they won't do that because I think they like usually when it comes to support, legacy support, they try to keep it within the era of where they were made. So I think they would focus on making it a fusion setup rather than a pendulum thing, sadly. Don't ask me why there's a synchro cyber lady though. That's that was before they made that rule. Injection Fairy. Yo, I fucking love Injection Fairy Lily. And not because she's just cute. Okay, mostly because she's cute. But honestly, I think she's just like a fun card in general. It's just really fun to play around her, honestly. Breaker, Tribe Infecting Virus, 3 of all the gadgets. Blow out your back dragon, okay. Once per turn, you can target 1 card your opponent controls. Toss a coin 3 times? What?
It's Barrel Dragon, but on a single tribute.
I guess so. To be honest, the Synchro Cyber Lady should have just been a contact fusion, basically. Drink? Thanks for a reminder, Wolf. That is some interesting RNG on Blowback Dragon. Okay. Pot of Greed, Creature Swap, Smashing Ground, Snatch Steal, blah, blah, blah. Limiter removal. Ooh. Ooh! 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 Limiter removal!
That's spicy. That's spicy.
Ooh. Shrink. 2 Dust Tornadoes, Ring of Destruction. My god, 3 Solemn Judgments? Jesus Christ. Oh, I didn't mean to swap screens like that. Sorry about that. Ooh, Raikeki, Break, and Sakuretsu. Yeah, let's go for it. Alright, let's see if I can pull out a win out of my butt. You know, a physical version of Blowback Dragon for speed duels? Nice! I cannot work up the energy to play speed duels. I have to play Master Rules. Oh man, I'm pouring water! No! 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 There. I thought I was gonna lose the coin flip! What do I even do here?
Pray.
Do I try to thin out the deck? I could thin out the deck. I'm... You know what? Let's see what they're playing. I'll summon Yellow Gadget. Activate Yellow Gadget's effect. I'll grab Green Gadget and shrug. Shrug! I just shrug. There's literally nothing I can do here.
At least you got that card advantage.
I do got that card advantage. Now watch us. They hit me with Horus. If they hit me with Horus, I'm gonna lose my mind. Tribe Infecting! Okay, interesting. There are 2 things I can do here. I can either Injection Fairy Lily, or I can Smashing Ground. I'd rather...
Third option.
I'm gonna say... I mean, there is a third option, you're right. But I want to go for Lily because I think it's cute girl time. And honestly, the best time to use Injection Fairy Lily is early on, because you're going to run out of life points fast if you otherwise.
Yeah.
Yo, what's for? Thank you so much for raid. How was Splatoon? Splatoon 3, nice. Were you doing like multiplayer stuff or were you doing like side order? Hi everyone from Westford Stream, Random Sam, Cabal, I am No Limit. I'm a variety streamer that plays with games I think never played before, but I'm currently showcasing the new Master Duel event on stream. By the way, quick question for chat. How's the game looking for all of you? Is the quality looking good for you guys? You just got the worst replay of your life. I feel that. Ooh, I have an idea. I have an idea. Okay, summon red gadget. Let's thin out the deck again. Grab yellow gadget. Cool, cool. I like it. I like it. Now give me your card. Oh no! They're so smart! Oh my god! The genius play! Oh my god! I got outplayed! No! I didn't account for scapegoat! Oh no! Giga brain! No. Oh no! I got a goat! Frick!
I got a shake.
Well, risk it for the biscuit. Pay another 2,000. At least they're losing a lot of life from doing this. Oh boy, I am so anxious. At the very least, they won't be able to beat over me, right? Oh, what are they planning? What are they going to do? My deck is fairly thinned out. Ah, frick! Well, there goes my smack. What is this hand? What is this hand? Oh no, I think I'm done. You want to attack me? You want to attack me? You want to attack me? You want to do it? Okay, fine. I'm raising up my attack. That's fine. I don't want to deal with that Donzalug. I more than happily will trade out that for Donzalug. That is more than fine. I do not need discards on my hand. I burned out my life points really fast with that injection fairy lily play. Oh, freaking morphing jar!
Peekaboo.
I'm so mad. If they use Heavy Storm right now, I'm just gonna cry. I'm just gonna cry if they Heavy Storm me literally right now. Yeah, you can't use goats as tribute, unfortunately. It doesn't look like they have any monsters at the moment, so that's good.
That's interesting.
No. No! No, I'm not dealing with that! Get out of here! No, I'm not gonna solemn judgment my own solemn judgment!
No shenanigans.
No, 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 I'm not dealing with reasoning. I don't want to deal with that right now, thank you. I kind of have to. I kind of have to. I don't want to use my Raigeki break. That's the thing. I really, really rather not use my Raigeki break.
That's fair.
Well, there goes my last line of defense, but thankfully they can't hit me anymore, so that's nice. Well, I'm not letting you get that off, so, yeah, Dust Tornado that, please, and thank you. Not dealing with that. Goodbye. Book of Moon. Oh, thank God. No, I do not want to set right now. What if opponent plays Hino top? Oh! When a monster is summoned, destroy all... It really depends! It really depends if they summon a monster! If they summon a monster, we might be good, guys! Are they gonna go crazy? Are they gonna go crazy? Summon a monster. I know you want to. Yeah! Let's go! Oh, they got greedy! They got greedy! They got so greedy! No solemn judgment! Let's go! No! I can't summon it! Oh! I can't summon it! No! I gotta wait! I gotta wait! How did I get to 5s? Yeah, double solemn judgment. No! Pay your life points! Pay your damn life points! I dare you pay your life points! I double dare dog you!
They can't tell damage calc anyway.
Oh, what do I discard?
I would,
You know what? I'll get rid of Blow Black Dragon, and I'll tell you why. Luminary removal will help me, bypass.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, we're good for now. We're good for now. Oh my god! She plays into damage? Yeah, you're right, D-Mats. I forgot about that. That's true.
This is mom spaghetti.
Oh, I need a good card! Guys, it all depends. It all depends on whether or not they're going to... It really depends if they summon a monster. If they don't, if they summon a monster, we're done. It's a top deck war. We're done. Frick! Ah! Cybers died! I thought you were banned. You know what? Let's see what your face down cards were. I'm curious. What were your face downs? We destroyed Ring of Destruction. Well, at least I wouldn't have lost to that.
They couldn't use it anyway.
Yeah. And Bottomless Trap. Motherfucker! Bottomless Trap Hole! That is rude! Damn it! Ah! Yeah, I would have lost anyway. Oh well. Well, actually, no, I would have used my MST and Dust Tornado, get rid of it first. It's fine. Man, how the hell do they want you to win with the freaking not ancient gears, the gadgets? You're gonna head out? No worries, Nameless. Thanks for hanging out, dude. You have a good night, man. How... I had to blow through my entire deck just to get that far. Mother trucker. Ooh, double mechanical chaser. Okay, I can work with this.
Yeah, this is a hand.
I like how the extra monster zones are oh so crossed out. That's actually really funny. Also, this music is really nice.
Yeah, it is.
Mechanical chaser? Okay. Okay. No skin off my bone. You do you, fam. You do you. I'm glad that was not a dust tornado. That would have been really bad, actually. Oh.
You have a torrential.
I do, but I'd rather save it for, like, another monster.
Okay.
I regret life. I regret life. I regret life. I regret life. It's fine. I'll take some damage. It's fine. Yeah, I'll freely admit that was actually a mistake on my part. I'll be honest. I was kind of betting on this being a Magician of Faith. Whatever, they got rid of a monster that I wasn't going to use anyway, so it's fine. Are you fucking kidding me? Alright. Ceasefire. Sure, whatever. What kind of deck are you running, my man? I really hope they don't summon Jinzo right now. If they summon Jinzo right now, I am so done. Ceasefire's a nuts burn card? Yeah, but I don't see... Like, I never see it unless it's a dedicated burn deck. Oh my god. This is a beatdown deck. Oh my god. They literally grabbed all the 1900 attack monsters. That's literally all they did. They only grabbed all the 1900 attack monsters. You know what? I think that Torrential Tribute misplay might have cost me this game. So anyway, swap? God, I wish. Unfortunately, Blowback Dragon won't be able to be summoned next turn. If they beat up... Yeah! See? It's a freaking normal-ass beatdown deck! Holy cow! Well, at the very least, he won't be able to attack again with the Goblin Elite Attack Force. Oh, hey, Red Gadget. I'll take that.
Now we got the Gadget train going.
Gimme. Thank you. You'll be able to destroy it, but I don't care. Unfortunately, I can't change his position. I know it can't change. I just didn't want them to have the elite attack for... Oh, wait. No, wait. Wait. You're right. You're right. Oh, I didn't think about that. You're right. You know what? You're entirely right. Mage power. Oh, my God. No, I'm done. You know what? You're right. Oh, well.
We'll get him next time.
Honestly, even then... Oh my gosh. It's just going to be a beatdown deck, isn't it? It's just going to be a beatdown deck, isn't it? Yeah, it's pure beatdown. It's pure beatdown. Oh my god. With one Crush Card Virus, a nerfed Crush Card Virus, but yeah. No, Okay, I'll be real. My logic was they weren't going to summon another monster. I legitimately did not think that they would have another monster. Because, I don't know. I thought that their hand might have been just like other stuff, but nah. No, I'll freely admit that was a misplay on my part. Oh well. Again, I'm so mad at myself for that one. I gotta play that way better. Okay, Smashing Ground cannot destroy a face-down card, unfortunately. I have two. Might as well Mechanical Chaser it up. Screw it. Oh, great! Alright, well, what are you going to bring out? Oh. No. You're not getting that. I'm not letting you get a bunch of strong fusion monsters. You crazy? Yeah, you crazy if you think I was going to let that go. Yeah, I knew that was going to be a Dust Tornado. Want to hit my Dust Tornado? Thank you for hitting my Dust Tornado.
You know, even then, I think the worst thing they could have grabbed was probably like a Blue Eyes Ultimate or something.
I think they could have also potentially have grabbed five-headed dragon, actually.
That's fair. But then you'd have a Sakura 2 armor for that.
That is true. So when do we dual summon play Exodia? I would love to see Exodia in this format. That would be insane. Like, just magical library it up, baby. Or, you know, you can also play Pot of Greed. I play Pot of Greed. This allows me to draw 2 cards from my deck. I will now summon Yellow Gadget. Yellow Gadget, when it's summoned, allows me to look at my deck and bring Green Gadget into my hand. With my 2 mechanical beings on the field, I will now swing for damage. Always attack with your lower attack monster first, because your opponent might be running Gores.
That's how you know that someone's been playing Yu-Gi-Oh! For a while.
Anybody remember Gores? Yeah, listen, I'm so I remember being hit with Gores all the damn time. I was fucking terrified of that shit, guys. Oh, motherfucker, are you fucking kidding me? Did you actually draw into him? Did you draw into BLS? Motherfucker! That guy's literally unsearchable. What a bitch. Whatever, who cares? Get out of my fucking face. You're not keeping that on the field. Get out of here.
They gave up.
Well, there goes your win condition, I guess. So, yeah. Does that count as a weird for gadgets?
Yeah.
That technically
I count that.
I count that, yeah. What kind of deck did you have? Why?
This is the most dark, like, DM era fanboy I've ever seen deck.
This is the most Yugi Boomer deck I have ever seen. Good freaking lord. I like the Thunder Dragons. I like the Vampire Lord. I respect that. But why are these in their deck?
Summon Skull I get, but you don't need the other 3.
They just like, no, I need to flex. I need to flex my rainbow foils of Red Eyes Black Dragon, Dark Magician, and Blue Eyes White Dragon. I have to.
Despite the fact that everyone got Blue Eyes, basically. That Blue Eyes is not special.
That's funny. Okay, what can you even fuse here? You can, okay, you know what? I think I get it. They want to fuse a Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon using Cyberstein. They want to use Cyberstein to be able to, yeah, okay, I see what they're putting. Oh yeah, this is a very Yugi Boomer deck. It's bad chaos control, basically. You want to show me your funny list for this event? Sure, by all means, show it to me, Matt. Are you in my server?
Sagami, Summon Skull in, like, this, like, old school style is actually one of the best tributes you can have.
Summon Skull. This card is also treated as an Archfiend card. If you're in my Discord server, let me see. But yeah, feel free to show it. Give me a sec. Oh, no rush. All right. Oh boy. So this is the Fusion deck. Deck description: difficulty level 2-star. A deck based around powerful fusion. Yes, 2-star. A deck based around powerful fusion monsters. King of the Swamp can be served as a substitute for 1 fusion material monster, and also has an effect to add polymerization to your hand. Determine the best use for each card and control the battlefield. You want to play with me? Sure. Since you're here, we'll do one duel. Go ahead. Here's my ID. Throw it at me. Did they ever make a retrain of Summon Skull? They made a billion retrains of Summon Skull. None of them are that great. If anything, I'd rather they make a Summon Skull, like, archetype. That'd be cool. I know he's technically already part of an archetype, but make an archetype based around Summon Skull specifically. Like, we have an archetype based around Curse of Dragon and Gaia the Fierce Knight. Why can't we have one for Summon Skull? He was the original boss monster Yugi had back in the day. Alright. I like your hedgehog. Okay, room comments, nothing. Room occupancy doesn't matter. Forbidden limited. Unlimited. Time seconds, we'll make it 900. Life points 8,000. Room permissions off. Spectator permissions on. Yeah, sounds good. Great room.
Just a heads up, because of how this works, you are going to have to, like, start weird, like...
Oh, shoot! Oh, it's not in here! Oh, that's annoying.
You need to like copy that over or something.
Oh, sorry. Hang on. I gotta copy that really quick. Yeah. Hang on. Copy. Give me a Shadow Hedgehog line.
Damn, not here. I don't know if they're gonna let you do damn.
Damn.
But we need to try.
No, it's fine.
Cool.
What's the most goatsy deck box do I have? This. There you go. President's Briefcase, baby.
Can you run that by me again?
President's Briefcase.
No, the earlier thing.
What's the most goats? Okay, it's the most goaty thing, okay?
Fine, whatever.
Okay, what is the most goat-like sleeve I should run? Yeah, probably this. Duel Field. What is the most Yu-Gi-Oh! Old school there is? There's Blue Eyes, there's Revived Sky Temple, there's Memories of an Ancient Duel. I kinda like Revived Sky Temple. Let's go with that. And, what's also old school?
Negate Attack.
Negate Attack. Perfect. And the base can be this normal monster. Perfect. There we go. I'll set up.
Because of how this thing works, you have to like skip your first turn and like count on the opponent to not do their battle phase. Otherwise, you won't start with a free draw from being first.
Oh shoot, you're right. We will have to do that. Yeah. Yeah, we have to like we have to mess with that, Matt.
Which is silly.
Okay, so go the opposite of how you want to go. So like if you win the coin toss and you want to go first, let me go first and then we pass it on to you. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, okay, cool. When can we have real holographic duels? I mean, we're kind of doing it. Actually, no! I think they actually are working on that. I think Konami said they're working on VR dueling. What's the room? Look for me on your friends list and click friend duel and you should show up there. Oh, so did I set up a code? I don't think I set a code, did I? Oh man, this lobby system's weird.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan.
It's trying to get you make a room? Hang on. Okay, so I go to friends. I go to here. I click friend duel. It makes me into a room. Hang on. Let me disband this room really quick. Hang on. Okay, I'll disband the room. Friend duel. No comment. Room occupancy 6. Forbidden list unlimited. Time 900 seconds. Life points fine. Room list permissions off. Spectator permissions off. View replay permissions off. Create room? Maybe that's how you do it? You just want to play goat with the goat? I am not a goat. I am not the goat, but I appreciate you saying that. Go into room details? Oh, okay, there you go, there you go. Okay, here's the room ID. It's 682084. 682084. Alright, good luck, have fun. Alright, so if you want to go first, let me go first. Okay, cool, got it. Alright, let's do this. Oh god, I love Revive Squad God. It's actually so freaking cool, dude. Look at this, it's so sick.
That's nice.
I'm also trusting that Matt will not be looking at the stream for a very obvious reasons.
Yeah.
You have a branded sniper list. Very sick. Alright, let's see what we do. Oh my god, really? Okay, so this is going to be very interesting chaos then. Alright, let's do this. Reflect Bounder! Oh, this card. If this card's attacked by an opponent's monster and was in attack position at start of damage check, inflict damage to your opponent of the attacking monster's attack. After damage calculation, destroy this card. Alright, alright. Let's see what we got to work with here. You know what? I'm gonna pull out an old favorite of mine. I'm gonna steal your monster. Are you gonna Solemn Judgment? Oh, it wasn't a Solemn Judgment. Interesting. But alright, I'm still gonna smack you in the face with your own monster, though. Scapegoats! God, motherfucking freak! Okay, that's fine. Mother truckers. You know what? Fair. Fine. Quick, which goat do I destroy, Brawler?
Far left.
Alright. By the way, I am streaming the game to you if you need live feed, by the way.
I've already watched it.
Okay, just making sure. Anyway, I am not letting you get your monster back, so Metamorphosis. Pulling out the same shred I pulled out before. And for safety, I will set up monster. Do I want to overplay? I think 1 is fine for now. I don't think I need 2 to be set. I keep getting goated. I know! These goats are the bane of my existence. Mother trucker! It's freaking No Man Cross out. Of course. Oh, pass turn. Alright, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, okay, you're playing safe. Okay, I see what you're playing, Dad. Okay, okay. Okay, okay, okay. That's fine. That's A-okay. I'm going to clear out your goats, though. Again, I don't think I need to set the Sekiretsu armor right now, so we'll pass. I really do not want to get Heavy Stormed. If I get Heavy Stormed, that'd be so bad. Okay. Now we have a face down we gotta worry about. I got another Blade Knight now. Okay. Does he have any face? He can totally revive his... if I really want to. Want to overplay? I don't think there's no Raigeki in this format, so I think we should be fine. Yep, he's going to get a draw. Okay, so at least it wasn't a Magician of Faith. Okay. I might have overplayed by summoning 3 monsters, guys. We duel as the executive producer watches. Oh no! Do you know what Thunder Dragon does, Brawler?
Yeah.
I discard Thunder Dragon. That allows me to add Thunder Dragon to my hand. And then I discard Thunder Dragon, which allows me to add Thunder Dragon into my hand.
You get 2 copies.
Sorry for screaming in your ear.
It's fine. I'm used to people screaming in my ear.
I don't want to do that on purpose, though.
Yeah, too late now.
Oh, what did you make? What is... Oh, no. Okay. I think he's playing cautious because he's worried about what my face down is. As he should. As he should. I'm going to play it safe too. I'm not going to set Sekiretsu armor because he might have Heavy Storm. It's fine. I'll play it safe. He sets a monster. Is he going to attack? Is he going to attack? No! No! I needed him! No! Oh, he held on to that nobleman for so long! Oh, what the heck? Oh, so this is your deck. What is... Wow, you're in polymerization. You know what? I kind of respect... You know what? I kind of like this build. I actually really like this build, actually. Ooh, I like this. I like this. Yeah, I kind of like your fusion build, dude.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, he's afraid of the Sakuretsu armor. That's actually really smart. Well. You waited too long. Goodbye. Now, back on the offensive. Zomborg, the Monarch, alongside his 2 Guardians. Attack. Gets a draw. It's fine. I don't care. Honestly, I probably should attack it with Blade Knight, but unfortunately, Blade Knight's effect doesn't work unless he's by himself. And I'll just keep the 1 Sekiretsu on the field. Honestly, D-Mats is playing really well right now. It's just, I think I'm getting better draws. Oh my god, you had another polymerization!
Now you get the twin-headed out.
Yep, there he is. He's going to have to attack sooner or later. But I think he's going to try to play patient because he's really afraid of that face down. I think I'm just getting really lucky with these draws, honestly.
Yeah, a little, maybe.
Premature Burial doesn't do me any favors here. I can't really attack right now. You know, screw it. Why not? Damn it, it was a Magician of Faith. What are you going to grab? No Man Crossout? Scapegoat. God freaking damn it. All right, fine. Fair enough. can't play aggressive. I gotta wait for him. And I can't summon Breaker yet because I'm noticing that D-Mats hasn't drawn any of their back row. Oh, here he comes. I think they finally realized they couldn't wait any longer. Yeah, honestly, they were right to wait as long as they did, honestly. I do not blame them for what happened, legitimately. I think they were playing really well to play that patiently. That being said, though, I'm not entirely sure what they're going to do with these goats. Unless they have Metamorphosis. They don't have Metamorphosis. Interesting. Okay, I am paranoid about that face down, so I'm just gonna go for Breaker right now. Yeah, I'm sorry, D-Mat. Like, oh, it was a bait. The Giant True Nade was a bait. Yo, Giant True Nade, though, man! Remember when this card was everywhere? I love this card.
Yeah.
And then they made a retrain called Hey True Nade.
And that still was really good.
Yeah. No one uses it, but still. Everyone, we're dining on lamb tonight. I feel like I might have overplayed, but we'll see. Yo, Four Letterman, how you doing? You won your first 29. Yo, that's crazy. Congratulations. It was an Ida's one? Nah, who cares, dude? You won a tourney. Don't. You're all good, dude. Oh, no! You're gonna go for Warrior, aren't you? No, you're gonna go for Thunder. Yeah, you know what? That makes sense. That makes total sense.
To be fair, it's not once per turn, so if they had more cards...
This is the first time I'm actually losing life points.
Also this.
I'm sorry, D-Mat. Well, let's finish it off with Breaker. Dude, D-Mat, I gotta tell you, I actually love your fusion build. I think it's actually really freaking creative, and I love your monsters. You just could not play around my back row. My back row kept you locked for so freaking long. And I had 2 Sakuretsu armors. The other set card I set after the first Sakuretsu was another Sakuretsu. You were so done. Paladin was an amazing turn 1. Dude, your Paladin was so scary. I kept on thinking, oh, please crash into me. Crash into me. I was like, okay, if you're not going to crash into me, I'm going to use Night Assailant. But of course you pulled out the freaking Nobleman across out. That was so good. Now he was just existing and turn off your spells. I respect that. That's entirely fair. You opened double Nobleman? Oh my god. Dude, that was a good duel though. GG's, man. If you want to make it a best of 3, I'm down. I'm down to duel again if you want to make a best of 3. Got a seated list? Yeah, sure. Let's make it a best of 3. You stole so many slots of Marth's Final Smash. Did they have Final Smash meter for Letterman, or did they have like, or did he just only have Smash Balls? You also didn't lose a set again. That is so good, dude. Congrats again. You forgot you can deck inspect with Nobleman? Yeah, I was looking through your deck and I thought that was so good. Wait, who won the coin toss? Wait, who won the coin toss? I wasn't paying attention.
I don't remember. I'm mostly starting to, like, doze off a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, you go sleep, dude. You have a good night, dude. Thank you for hanging out, though. I appreciate you being here.
Good night.
Take care.
I would love to hang around more.
Oh, you dude. Whenever you feel like it, let me know, all right?
Yeah.
Later.
See you around.
Oh my god, of course you got Pot of Greed turn 1. Why didn't you? It was all items on, set to mid, and every stage legal with no bans when you win. Oh my god, they even left the healing items on? That's crazy.
One Kokon tags out, another tags in.
Oh, Bermsai, how are you?
Oh, I'm good. How are you?
Looking for your icon. There you are. Oh god, do I have to censor you?
No.
The start of stage was also set to random. I'm glad that you had fun with your items game. What do I want to do here? I could summon Zomborg, but that might be a terrible idea the more I think about it. You know what?
Face sounds is so risky for it to be staring at.
I'm scared because it might be Magician of Faith. That's the scary thing.
Absolutely.
I have an idea. Let's see what it is. Oh my god, that was a colossal waste. Whatever, give me a card. Okay. Fine, I can work with this. I'm just going to smack you in the face and trust that it's nothing bad. Because if I'm pretty sure they would have acted... Yeah, I figured there was going to be something like that on the field. That's fine. I'll take the damage. That's more than fine. You know what? I'm going to do something stupid. I'm actually going to burn Premature Burial early.
I mean, Tribe Infecting Virus is worth it, but into an empty board, though?
Hear me out. The reason I'm doing this is because I don't want to get a Tribute Summon off. So I decided to set that. And I'll set this here. And I'll set this here. And I'm ready to be rammed up the butt by a heavy storm. Then when my student deny you, D-Hawk. Yes. Listen, I go all in. Like, if I see an opportunity, I will out it. If it's a Magician of Faith, I will go for it. And you know what? Guess what? I am a very, very competent duelist. I will attack into a back row of 3. Nothing will go wrong. I repeat, nothing will go wrong. Listen, I'd rather... Okay, here's the thing that I've learned about, like, back row. You gotta attack into it. You're not gonna be able to get rid of it otherwise, so you might as well just get rid of it through attacking into it. That's what I believe in, anyway.
Yeah, being too cautious can backfire.
Exactly. I think that's actually what costed D-Mat's last game as well. Because he waited so long that they were able to basically allow me to build up my hand again. You're also super underseeded? You were seeded 12th? Good lord. Okay, it was Smash a Sakurai intended, for real. But yeah, oof. I'm gonna have to pass on this one. There's not much I can do, unfortunately. I've drew into all my spells and traps, but I don't got any monsters. Oh boy, here comes the Thunder Dragons. Alright, fair enough. How do you feel about these duels so far, by the way?
Oh, I've kind of been in and out of the stream because I had some stuff to take care of, but they seem to be quintessential old school Yu-Gi-Oh duels.
Doesn't it make you feel nostalgic, my man?
A bit. Though at the same time, I fully understand why the game decided not to stick with this.
I mean, to be fair, at least the games last more than 3 turns nowadays. I mean, at least they lasted more than 3 turns back then.
Yeah. But for as high as the turn count goes, those are very action-packed 3 turns, if you get what I'm saying.
Well, it depends. Sometimes your opponent doesn't let you do anything, and then it becomes only a 2-turn duel.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, I am not fond of the days where it's just a negate board.
Thankfully, we have a million tools to stop that now.
Thankfully. This format makes me want to listen to music to duel by. Same. Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! takes place on the sack like vintage Magic. Yeah. I am thinking so hard right now on what we should do here. Like, are they able to tribute summon right now? I think they can, right?
If they have a level 6.
Yeah. They're gonna discard a card right now if they don't set a card.
By the way, gotta say, Dekuichi is giving me, like, heavy GBA game flashbacks. That thing carried me in some GBA games.
Hey, do you remember if Dust Tornado's effect reveals what card you set?
No, it just lets you set a card from your hand.
Alright.
So, of course, you set an Infernity monster in the back row, right?
Yeah, totally. Okay, get this guy out of here. He destroyed all my goats. DD Warrior Lady is upset that you devoured all of her children. Now she has to regrow the sheep with her 1 red token. I will say this, DMAT is doing a very good job of baiting out my back row removal with Dust Tornado.
Yeah. That's one thing I suppose we can appreciate about this old format. It does not take a very... It is relatively easy to play at a high level in this format because there aren't a million moving parts.
But believe it or not, I was actually trying to attack the face-down defense monster. Ah, well. Do I really want to overplay right now? No, not really. These damn goats are eating your field! Man. Old school Yu-Gi-Oh! Is fun for all these dramatic high-tension situations. It just feels tense the entire time.
Yeah, it's nice to have as a treat every so often.
Do you think they should make it a main mode?
No.
Why not?
For the same reason I just said, it's nice as a treat every so often, not as something to have around permanently.
Mm-hmm. I feel like it would be nice for a lot of old people to, like... Oh, I just realized what they did. I was hoping that they would just keep the monster.
I honestly expected you to get rid of the Snatch Steal somehow.
I was considering it, but I was also like, oh, but what if I just let it slide whenever I got another monster? Oh, perfect. He's by himself, so I can attack this and the flip effect won't go off. Hey, no flip effect for you, because it's Blade Night. Let's go! man. And now I hate my life. Well, they were gonna draw into it eventually. Is there anyone who would benefit from being destroyed again?
Nope, this isn't that type of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah, that's fair. Well, that sucks. There goes all my back row. I seriously have no dark monsters in my graveyard? Holy cow.
And there's the Dark Paladin.
Yeah, there he is. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding? Oh no!
Well, that was a fun duel.
Well, you know, here's the thing. Even if I didn't overplay, they would have had game.
Yep.
Those damn goats could have won ages ago. Yeah, dude, I purposely didn't want to attack because of that. All right, time for the tiebreaker. Finish the set. Let's do it. I'll probably like to go first. You're going second? Perfect, thank you. Honestly, you started using Shinado deck in this event and you got wiped and wiped floor. You wiped floor, yo, that's awesome.
Nice.
I didn't even know Shinado was even legal in this format.
You see, they set the limitation to immediately before the first GX pack came out, so everything from the original era is available.
Makes sense. This is Japanese Go format, so it's slightly different. There's also no Sangan. Yeah. Not that it matters, because we would have been playing with Nerf Sangan anyway. Otherwise, I'd be playing Sinister Serpent. Here's that pot of greed, and there's that face down. How much you want to bet that it's a Magician of Faith? Anthony, I have the most giga brain idea.
Oh, I think I can see what the Giga Brain idea is.
I think you know what I'm thinking, right?
Yeah.
Oh, did that not work?
No.
I thought that works because it targeted, right?
It says after resolving. When it resolves, the monster is face down, so its effect doesn't activate.
Oh, that didn't work. Frick, that's annoying. Oh, well. Okay, that was a mistake. Oh, well. Shoot. Well, shucks. Well, still, I can still do the other strategy that I was going to do anyway. Honestly, the other strategy works just as well. Oh, Ring of Destruction. Thank God I did that. Okay. Anyway, but yeah, I think you realize what the strategy is.
Oh, yeah, I do.
Oh, no! It's level 3! I thought it was level 1!
No.
Oh, that was a mistake. Oh, well.
Okay, so I had no clue what your plan was.
Okay, my plan was to get rid of Spirit Reaper. I was going to get rid of Spirit Reaper and bring out Blade Knight and then attack it, you know?
Yeah, but meanwhile, jeez.
I couldn't figure out a way to get rid of Spirit Weaver! God damn it! I'm so mad!
The supreme misplay.
Ah! That was the dumbest misplay I've ever made. I thought he was level 1.
But hey, you got Zombie Warrior on your field. That's gotta come for something.
I'm the greatest zombie warrior. I was trying to cook, but I cooked too hard and I burned myself.
You didn't read the instructions of what you were cooking.
I didn't read. Typical Yu-Gi-Oh player, they didn't read. Oh, I'm laughing so hard right now because of that. Oh.
Meanwhile, here's D-Match showing you how to actually play Metamorphosis.
Yeah. And they steal my face now. That's so rude. And I can't attack him. I'm so cooked. I am so cooked. Oh. I deserve this loss after a mistake that bad. Holy cow. I was trying to get rid of Spirit Reaper so I could get Blade Knight's effect off. Oh, I'm so mad. By all means, take it. Oh, I never considered using Tsukuyomi on Thousand Eyes Restrict. That's actually really smart. Oh, hey. Dude, this format is so silly. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Are you kidding me?
That's almost undeserved. Holy shit.
This is so unearned. This is the most unearned thing I have ever done. Holy shit. Holy cow, that was so unearned. And this is why she was banned for years. Oh, man. I mean, even if I lose Zomborg, I'm good, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's rude! That is so rude! Never mind! I'm not going to be able to get him back. Alright, whatever. Just get my goats out, I guess. You gotta admit, though, this back and forth play is so funny, though. I'm so glad that Konami did this event, just because it's so fun for everybody.
I like how they're trying different real-life ban lists for this event.
Yeah. Okay, if I were to use this right now, what would I gain? Okay, real talk, I don't think it's Magician of Faith. The reason I say that is they would have activated it by now, right?
Yeah, and then flipped it down with Tsukuyomi.
I agree. Something tells me that it's not a... Like, if it was like a flip effect monster, I would have... I can't trust it. I gotta play patient. I gotta play patient. Oh my god, are you freaking kidding me? Ugh. Are you going to activate it? Yes, you are. That's fine. There goes Call on a Haunted. Yes! I knew it was Spirit Reaper! I knew it! If it was a flipped effect monster, they would have resolved it way long ago. We have hard targets, right?
It does.
Okay. Well, that was easy. I really hope they don't have their second Nobleman of Crossout. That'd be so bad. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. No, don't resolve. Don't resolve. Don't resolve. Don't resolve. I'll hold off. I'll wait up.
And then they play Shield Crush.
If they play Shield Crush, I will lose my goddamn mind.
Interesting thing to draw now.
I do not trust that face down. I really do not trust that face down right now. Imagine activating her effect on a token.
You mean like what happened last duel?
Yeah. There were so... Yep, I knew it. I knew it was Magician of Faith. I knew it. Now they're going to Pot of Greed. Yep. Yep. Yep.
You mean they're going to draw 2 new cards? As opposed to the 2 cards they already have in their deck?
I can't believe they just +1 without my permission. And now they're going to +1 again. They just +2'd.
They decide to play Bill from the Pokemon TCG.
This is illegal. The only right solution is doing this, because flipping him face down doesn't matter.
Now, clearly you should have flipped down their own Magician of Faith.
Yeah, that would have been a great idea. Doesn't even matter! Are you freaking kidding me right now, D-Man? Oh, dude. No!
I mean, I hope they realize that you already have an out on board for that.
I know, but they're not going to attack it is the thing. They're going to attack it with, like, Breaker.
Rip.
Or that! Okay, I just noticed. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm done. I'm out. I mean, it's not game, but I'm pretty much done. There's nothing I can do here.
This is the part where you draw Dark Hole.
What can I draw, dude?
You draw Torrential Tribute and hope they get greedy and play Tsukuyomi. I mean, that doesn't actually save you.
I am not letting you win with Blackluster Soldier on the field. BG? That was the most spiteful thing I have ever done. That was so spiteful. It's like, no Blackluster Soldier for you. Only me. Go for it, my man. Dial it up.
You're going to lose your own monster.
I lost a skeleton warrior. I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad. Zombie gaming.
That was such a BM.
That was so rude! GG's, man. That was super funny. No, it is so much funnier with Skeleton Warrior. You went with the content. I am down for content. Oh my god. Oh, that was so funny. Yo, what the heck, dude?
Thank you!
You won! You should be the one who's celebrating with prizes! They would have
But
gave
they
it
won
last.
against the streamer, so this is appropriate.
D-Mats, thank you so much for the 3 gift subs to Sagami, Elvine, and the Dumpster Bunny. That's so kind of you, dude. Everyone who got gift subs, enjoy the emotes. Oh, that's so kind of you.
Thank you!
Oh, and a gift sub to D-Mats as well. Anonymous, thank you so much for your gift sub. D-Mats, enjoy the emotes as well. Oh, guys, you guys are actually the best. Thank you so much. You could have won, but you cooked too close to the sun, like you said. D-Mats, I hope you realized what I was trying to do, right? I was trying...
What's yours is mine.
I remember my biggest FU in these ruling. I had Shinato and one face down monster, and opponent brings out 1000 eyes, and absorbs Shinato, and has 700 LP. Can you guess what was my face down monster?
Oh no, really? Did they attack into like a high defense monster? Oh, no way. Was it like Big Show Gardner or something? Because that'd be super freaking funny. It was Marshmallow! Oh, it's Marshmallow! Okay, that's really funny, Duskbringer. That's so good.
That's rude.
D-Mats, I have never seen that interaction before. Legitimately, that was so freaking clever of you. Amazing job, dude. I have never considered that.
The real old school interaction, I remember it.
Guys, I'm just... It's moments like these that makes me happy to be a streamer. Everyone just like having fun, and then like everyone just want to be all like, yo, hey Limit, here's a bunch of money because we appreciate you. And I'm like, yo, thank you for keeping me alive. Okay, D-Mats, can I please explain what I was trying to cook? So, oppose your listen server? Oh yeah, by all means, please do. But like, let me explain to you what I was trying to cook with the Spirit Reaper. I was trying to get Spirit Reaper off the field because I had Blade Knight in my hand. I wanted to get rid of your face down card because I thought it was going to be a flip effect monster, but unfortunately, Blade Knight only works if it's by himself. So I was trying to figure out how to get Blade... I thought if I used Book of Moon on Spirit Reaper would die. But unfortunately, he got flip face down, so it didn't count as him being face up and his effect would go off. So he didn't die. I thought he would die from the Book of Moon, but he didn't. And then it was Reaper anyway. I know! I wasted my time!
So many resources burned for nothing.
I legitimately thought that your face down was Magician of Faith. Because you opened Pot of Greed. And I thought you were going to recycle Pot of Greed. So that's why I was trying to get like Blade Knight onto the field so I can slow you down. But I cooked too hard. I cooked way too hard. Oh my gosh. Yu-Gi-Oh's great, guys. It's so fun.
It is indeed.
Oh, I feel lightheaded. That was so fun, dude. This is what Yu-Gi-Oh's all about. Showing off your deck to your friends and then be all like, yo, want to see me fuck up really, really bad? Aw, man. Yeah, it does post if you're curious. Had to make a key card edit. I'll take a look. Honestly, I'm surprised you run Giant Trunade. That's the one that really catches me off guard. I mean, it's a good card because it's basically a secondary Heavy Storm, but still. Also, what's that card next to Reflect Bounder?
Extra reflect bounder. That's Hex Sealed Fusion.
What is that?
It can sack itself and another monster to cheat out a light fusion, or it can be a fusion substitute. Right there, the rare card on the second last row. There's one for every attribute.
I have never seen this. Oh, you know what? I have seen this before. Huh. So I guess you use this as tribute to make Dark Paladin then. It's just light fusion feeler? Okay. I respect that. BLS or fusion sub. Also true. Is there a way for you to slot in, like... Everyone, thank you so much for a level 1 hype train. Again, you guys are the best. Thank you all again. But yeah, so, like, if you can make... Man, I've seen people who try to get, like, Blackluster Soldier to Dragon Master Knight going, and it's so funny. If Magician of Fate gets crossed out, though, it's tough. Oh, I can imagine. Like, it's actually really interesting because, like, I don't even run Magician of Fate or Nobleman in this build. I'm just, like, I'm a very offensive Chaos build, honestly. Like, my build is based all around on just, like, clearing out the field and then trying to beat you down with my monsters, basically. The normal Chaos Control run, Spy, and Magical Merchant. Yep, that is correct. It's a little too passive for my liking, at least for this era. Like, modern day, I'm very passive. Like, as you can tell, like, I play, like, you know, I play Labyrinth, I play Trap Tricks, I play Ghost Trick. Nowadays, I play more passive. But, like, during GOAT era, I was way more aggressive. You also build Empty Jar for the last, but it hasn't been going well. Dude, like, I would love to see Morphing Jar more often. That shit's hilarious. If you want to play Yu-Gi-Oh, let you know. Absolutely, dude. Happy to play whenever you feel like it. That being said, though, we still got 2 more decks to go through. Let's see if we can beat this, get a win off of the Fusion Loner deck.
I'm gonna step away for a moment.
You do you. You're a big Synchronic Droyer. If your emos don't make it obvious, I can tell. Honestly, Synchron is such a hard deck if you go first. My decks are so reliant on going first. I cannot, like, I need to set up my field. If I go second, I don't think I can beat out a board. I basically have to keep baiting out options, otherwise I'm not going to be able to win. Synchron's kind of need to go first? No, absolutely. I totally get it. It's just rough. I probably should have activated Thunder Dragon first before I did that. Oh well. Okay, if I summon this, I will have 7 cards in hand. Let's activate Polymerization now, actually. Just because I don't want to waste the Force Raiders quite yet. Yeah, we'll summon you out in defense position. That's fine. I don't think they'll be able to cheat out a monster turn 1, but we'll see. Man, saying Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon is really funny if you played a lot of, like, Forbidden Memories. Great, here comes Tribe Affecting. Alright, that's fine. Oh, well, that's going to hurt a lot. That's fine. Honestly, as long as they don't set any back row, I should be fine here, I think. All I have to do is change of heart their Luster Dragon, summon Skull, and I'm good. Yeah, they didn't have any back row. We're good. Or I can Swords of Revealing Light. Nah. Like I said, I play her super aggressive. Let's go. I summon the Summon Skull! Skull Lightning Attack!
I come back to see Summon Skull has been summoned.
And I'm gonna play Swords Revealing Light for safety. You summoned it in defense like they had Lightning Storm? I mean, they might have Lightning Storm. I had to play super safe in case they did. Oh, yeah, this is why I had to play that, because I knew they were going to go for a heavy Storm play. Oh, perfect.
If they didn't have anything to attack with, I don't know why they bothered wasting their heavy Storm on that.
Yeah, I don't... Yeah, it's pretty damn obvious this player doesn't know how to play GOAT format. Like, GOAT format is definitely wait until you see opportunity. And wow, okay, first turn win.
GOAT format itself is older than half the player base.
Okay, I don't think the player base is that young, right?
There are lots of kids who get into Yu-Gi-Oh!
Are there?
That's why
I thought the big issue with Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now is getting new players.
Yes, but that doesn't necessarily mean younger players, because I don't know if you realize this, but at major events they run an under 12 tournaments in parallel. They have enough players for that.
Okay, you know what? That's entirely fair. That being said, though, like, I don't know, like, just from the way a lot of people talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! It feels like the most people who play Yu-Gi-Oh! Are those who grew up watching the anime.
That's just one thing that's just one thing that people who want to dismiss Yu-Gi-Oh! Try to put it as. It's not necessarily the case.
Okay. It's interesting because a lot of big names in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Community also kind of treat it as that as well, though.
I getcha.
Which is why it surprises me sometimes.
You have to remember that during the Link era, we were seeing record number tournament participation.
Yeah, but I think that that's usually whenever they get like brand new players for whenever there's like a new rule set for people to join in on. Also, a lot of people quit during the Intro to Link era.
Well, there were more people who joined than quit. Otherwise, we wouldn't have hit record numbers, right?
Okay, but how long?
I was just gonna say the reason they reverted the rules is because in Japan it was a massive downside because there are actual other competing card games that people opt to.
See, my question is, if they got record numbers, how many of them stuck around is the question.
I don't think we have any record of that because COVID.
No, exactly. So that's what I'm concerned about, because it's like, sure, you can hit record numbers, but like whether or not you retain the numbers is another story, of course.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, thanks to that virus, we have no idea how many people stayed or left, or if they left because of the virus.
That being said, though, Master Duel did an amazing job of getting a lot more people back into Yu-Gi-Oh!
A lot of people bounced off immediately, though, because they were hit right away with stuff like access code. Like, I remember seeing a Google review when Master Duel was new. Somebody said that their opponent cheated, summoned a bunch of monsters, and ended on a 5300 attack due to wipe their board. It was so obvious what they were talking about.
I mean, to be fair, at the very least, they're doing a better job of avoiding that type of stuff nowadays. And at least it's not like, you know... Okay, what is more... Okay, I gotta ask chat this. What is more toxic? A bunch of floodgate cards like Rivalry of the Warlords, where you can only control one type of monster, Skill Drain, Summon Limit. Is that more toxic, or is it more toxic getting combo to death with an access, like, with, like, Synchro Decks, or, say... Actually, you know what? I just answered my own question. I think tier limits might be more toxic.
Tier limits is a whole different level and really shouldn't be used as a baseline here.
You know what? That's so fair. Floodgates are always more toxic. Basically.
the one way I like to look at this question is, what do people come to this game for? They don't come to it for the slow pace back and forth, because that doesn't exist anymore.
No, not anymore. Yu-Gi-Oh is a fast-paced game nowadays.
Exactly. Meanwhile, Floodgates force people to play it like Magic the Gathering speed or slower, which is absolutely not what they came to this game for. So Floodgates create a negative experience that was not expected and is the more toxic thing.
Here's the thing, it's not even just that, because like it's also really toxic because it basically is all, oh hey, I am going to summon a giant monster really, really easily, and you can't do that because I have all these floodgates in place to keep you from doing that.
Yep.
So it's like, it's not even like old Yu-Gi-Oh where you summon big monster. It's like, oh, I summon big monster, you don't get to summon big monster. So it's not even like old Yu-Gi-Oh in that regard.
Royal Oppression flashbacks, but yes, one massive unfair thing about the floodgates is that the person playing them knows that they're coming and can thus build their deck around it. The opponent does not get that luxury and gets punished for being creative.
And that being said, though, that only really happens in Master Duel, where it's a best of one format. In regular Yu-Gi-Oh, where it's a best of three, you have side cards to deal with that potentially.
Yeah, you can play a million back row removal cards, so it's not as big a deal.
Exactly. You come to end the game as quickly as possible. Yeah, exactly. That's basically what modern Yu-Gi-Oh is nowadays. It's all about keeping...
I also agree with DMATS that before Edison format, which is early Synchro era, that Yu-Gi-Oh didn't really have an identity. It was just slower magic propped up by an anime.
Yeah, basically. I agree with that. Synchro era is really where Yu-Gi-Oh really became Yu-Gi-Oh, if you ask me, yeah.
Meanwhile, there are so many people who goes, that's where Yu-Gi-Oh started to get bad.
I think they just missed the simplicity of old Yu-Gi-Oh, because old Yu-Gi-Oh was very basic. Like, I remember you talking about, I think it was you who said it, that this era was when a lot of high-level cards were easy to at least understand and how to play to be good at the game.
Yeah, and now when you actually have to have a strategy going in instead of just good stuff deck, it becomes an issue because you need to know what you're doing.
No, exactly. You actually need to know how to play the game.
Yep.
Like, I think I once heard people describe Yu-Gi-Oh as like playing Marvel vs. Capcom.
Fair enough. You go into a high-level fighting game not knowing the basics, you get your ass kicked. You go into Yu-Gi-Oh not knowing the basics, you get your ass kicked. And in both cases, if you don't know what you're doing, you don't even understand why you got your ass kicked.
Yeah, I think it was actually Matt who mentioned that before. Standard Magic Gathering is Street Fighter, and Yu-Gi-Oh is to Marvel 3. I agree. You go in, do your combo, and don't let your opponent play. Yeah, basically. Like, modern Yu-Gi-Oh is all about that control build, baby.
I mean, old Yu-Gi-Oh is also about not letting your opponent play, but it doesn't have the combo part in it.
No, exactly. It's a lot more luck-based. Like, most decks nowadays are a lot, able to set up their build boards right away, assuming they don't brick.
Good morning, Storm.
Good morning, Storm. How you doing, dude? We're just showing, we're just talking about, like, the differences between old Yu-Gi-Oh and new Yu-Gi-Oh. Also had some fun duels with D-Mat in chat. Which, by the way, D-Mat, I'm sorry, I do run one-dimensional barrier, and I do one Eradicator Epidemic Virus. Listen, if I don't run these cards, I'm just going to get run over. Like, I can destroy stuff, but there's a lot of cards that are like, oh, hey, you destroyed me? What if I float into something else?
You mean you play good cards in your Yu-Gi-Oh deck? That's blasphemous.
At the very least, I don't run Skill Drain. I at least am not degenerate enough to run Skill Drain in this build.
You know, to a lot of players, Dimensional Barrier is actually stronger than Skill Drain.
It depends.
It really doesn't. You can remove Skill Drain. Once Dimensional Barrier resolves, that's it. You're just screwed.
Yeah, but it only lasts one turn, except for when Labyrinth decides to fetch it back again.
and decks other than Labyrinth, if they're running Dimensional Barrier, that one turn is all they needed to win.
That is true. Listen, I just want to stare at anime titty. Thank you. I miss doing Royal Labyrinth. Oh my god. I thought you were going to say like Royal Decree Labyrinth. I was like, no, why would you do that?
I like how we have two different spellings of Labyrinth, and it's important that they're two different spellings, otherwise the Gate Guardian cards would be supported by the anime waifus.
That'd be so funny if you can combine Gate Guardian with Labyrinth. And by Labyrinth, I mean waifu Labyrinth.
Yeah.
There are two big reasons to play Labyrinth, and they look very comfy. See? I'm glad that Matt gets it. Sagami says, kind of miss doing Dark World plus Skill Drain, but now that would also stop Fusion Grapha. That is also true.
I'm very glad that they got rid of the hand loop immediately when they released the Dark World supported Master Duel. I did not want to deal with that.
Dark Grapha is already, Fusion Grapha is already really hard to deal with as it is, honestly.
Yeah, so starting with 2 cards in hand would be even worse, right?
What's this say? Yes, it was. Okay. So, I also saved this duel, the other day that I played a few days ago while I was doing the event. And I don't remember why. Let's take a look and see what I did. This is why you don't do the Omega hand trap in your Mega hand rip in your Synchron list. Unfortunately, when you play Labyrinth, you have to do hand rips. Ugh. I feel guilty about it, but whatever. That's how you play Labyrinth. Okay, so, I got to go first. Okay, I want to give a tip for people who don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! On a super high level. You may be thinking, oh, play Pot of Greed right away, and then go for reinforcements of the army. I find it's better to do the specific search first, and then you do a generic draw. The reason you want to do that is because it's better to get rid of the object that you're trying to draw from your deck, because that way it reduces the amount of RNG of what you're going to potentially draw so you can get some better things. So you might as well just grab the thing that you want now so you don't have to worry about whatever you're going to get from Pot of Greed. So it's always better to go for the specific search first and then generic draw after the fact.
And I think it kind of depends. For example, if there were 2 different cards you would want to search with Reinforcement of the Army, the RNG from Pot of Greed, in case you draw one of them, would be great. You just search the other one.
I guess so. I guess it kind of depends. Not that it matters because Pot of Greed doesn't exist, but like...
Yeah.
Yeah, because Pot of Extravagance, you have to do Pot of Extravagance right away. Yeah,
all the good pot retrains tell you have no choice, do it first.
No, Pot of Prosperity lets you play it whenever.
I guess.
Anyway, I personally go for searching first and then pot, but that's just me. Anyway, grab Blade Knife because I already had a DD Warrior Lady in hand, so I was just like, whatever, draw 2. And then I fucking drew into the Mirage of Nightmare combo! I was like, okay, sure. Activate Mirage of Nightmare.
We have Team Yuki here, guys.
That being said... though, I didn't want to set my entire hand because I was worried about Heavy Storm, so I was like, okay, I'll just save this for later.
But if your opponent Heavy Stormed, you could have immediately gained 3,000 life points.
You know what? That probably would have been a wiser play in the long run. And they went for freaking Black Meteor Dragon right off the bat. That was rude.
Anyway, that Mirage of Nightmare really didn't help you because you already had 4 cards.
Yeah, unfortunately. I grabbed out Blade Knight, I summoned these out, I got rid of Sinister Serpent, brought out that, got a 3,500 1,000 Eyes Restrict. You're not that heavy, hush. Unfortunately, they immediately popped that. Thankfully, we both took 0 damage out of that, so that was fine. And his effect.
Yeah. So them waiting made Blade Knight negate.
Okay. That That being said, though, now I get to draw 2 cards out of it. And they try to snatch steal my monster. I'm like, haha, lol, no, give me 2,000 life points. I forgot the emergency provisions can work that. That being said, though, I thought Blade Knight would die before that would happen.
If that was the case, then the return to hand combos with Premature Burial wouldn't work. Premature Burial specifically needs to be destroyed.
Oh, I didn't realize that was how it worked. Okay, yeah, I should have read that better. Whatever. I was able to grab Sinister Serpent back, getting 1,000, and then Heavy Storm, so I was good. And unfortunately, I couldn't really do much here, so I just went for Banishing with DD Warrior Lady. And I was like a little nervous because I was like, dude, they have another fusion that they had in hand, but thankfully they didn't. How do you feel about the nerf to Sinister Serpent? Do you think it's warranted?
I think it's a fair nerf. Like, do you realize what the nerf effectively does?
It prevents you from being able to recycle it over and over again every turn.
It slows the recycling down to half the speed that it originally had.
Yeah.
Because all you have to do is not send it to the graveyard during the next turn. It won't banish itself.
Yep. And then I was like, okay, time for Jinzo and Black Luster Soldier, and I win. That was the one time I won with Black Luster Soldier on the field. So that's why I saved that duel. Yu-Gi-Oh! Might be one of the few games where the nostalgia, edgy nostalgia beats out the waifu bait for you. I am both. Why not both? Live the best of both worlds.
In my case, nostalgia is dragons and robots, though.
Yeah, but I think you didn't really get into Yu-Gi-Oh! Until Synchro Era, right?
I played a bit of it. I just didn't have any deck that actually had an identity until Synchro Era. Which is why it took until this event for me to ever resolve Potter Greed.
Your waifus are the Ojamas? Lucky. But I feel bad for you. They still haven't printed out Ojama Lime yet, though. I really am still waiting for Ojama Lime.
But at least the Ojamas can be used as a nice engine to summon a broken boss monster.
Listen, you like the Luna lights a lot, but you keep running Red Eyes instead? Hey, whatever makes you happy, honestly. I have a few, like, nostalgia decks. I got, like, Dark Magician in here. Got Cyber Dragon. What other stuff do I have in here? I want to make a Blue Eyes deck. You could theoretically make a Blue Eyes deck right now, but they don't. You know, okay, I'm gonna criticize something about Master Duel, and that's like something that I really am mad about. Why does the Blue Eyes structure deck suck so freaking much? They didn't give you any goods, like any of the good monsters in the extra deck. They gave you Azure Eyes, great. Where's Spirit of White? Oh my god, I'm not Spirit of White. Where's the Spirit Dragon? Where's the Blue Eyes Ultimate Ultimate Dragon? All those good stuff. All the good fusions, not even here.
They want you to spend your UR points.
Then why do they bother giving me a freaking Blue Eye structure deck?
Because it makes it cost much fewer UR points. It doesn't remove the cost entirely.
Yeah, but look at Dark Magician. They give you everything that you need.
I getcha. The thing is, Dark Magician is a worse deck, so no harm done.
I think Dark Magician is better than Blue Eyes.
When both of them are fully built, nah, Blue Eyes at least has results to its name.
Yeah, back in like what, 2003? I mean, not 3. I meant 13.
It was early Pendulum era. I think that was later than 2013, but yeah.
But yeah, I think Dark Magician is more consistent than Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes had the results in 2015. That's what it was.
Anyway, the Dark Magician structure deck is worth it for a lot of people just because of the level 1 they included here.
Yep. Shoutouts to Magician Souls, everybody.
The $100 real life card when it was printed.
Yeah, because it was like a Shonen Jump promo, I think, right?
No, it wasn't a Shonen Jump promo, but they made it like a super short print ultimate rare or something.
It's okay, you're a patient person. The structure that doesn't even have bingo machine. Yeah, wait, you're right. It doesn't have. Okay, explain bingo machine for that one. Bingo machine's like one of their best search cards.
I don't think bingo machine is a UR, is it?
You know what? Hang on, I will check. Bingo.
This is searching under the 2004 ban list. You have to pick a different deck to search from.
God damn it.
I made the same mistake just now. It is a UR. Yeah, I think they wanted people to still have to craft some URs.
And I just say it's still really funny to me that they made the freaking bingo machine from the finals of Battle City a freaking card for Kaiba.
They started running dry of actual stuff to base Blue Eye support off of.
I mean, I'm trying to think of like any specific cards they could have gone for. Oh yeah, they also made the freaking Jet a card too. I love Blue Eyes Jet. Blue Eyes Jet is so awesome.
It's so annoying to get rid of.
It's not that annoying to get rid of. You just gotta pop it.
But then if I pop anything else after that, it just comes back.
See, the real problem is when they run 2 Blue Eyes Jets. That's when it's really annoying.
But yeah, this thing floats too much and too easily. It's annoying as heck.
To be fair, DM structure also lacks things like a Princess Illusion. Princess Illusion used to be really good. I don't really need it anymore thanks to Magician Souls, honestly. I personally don't run... I personally do not run a Princess Illusion. As much as I like her.
I don't think people make the Blue Eyes fusions in Blue Eyes either, so I'm not sure why you're on them for not including those.
I want the fusions because they're cool, and whoever runs the Blue Eyes fusions are cool.
Right.
It just... Listen. Like, if I would have it my way, I would run Dark Magician Girl to Dragon Knight. Blue Eyes just had so much stuff now. It's cool when Blue Eyes was an engine, but now it's a very humongous deck is kind of bland. That's, honestly, that applies to Dark Magician as well. Dark Magician and Blue Eyes are just so fucking bloated because they're like, oh, hey, guys, you like nostalgia support? Here, let me throw Dark Magician cards at you. You like Blue Eyes? Here's Blue Eyes support. And Red Eyes Ghost is like crying in the corner somewhere.
Red Eyes had a time everyone was playing it.
That doesn't count because we don't have access to Dragoon in this deck. I would love to be able to run Dragoon, but of course it's banned in freaking Japan.
Yeah, they have too much PTSD from literally every deck playing it.
Dragoon's not even that bad to deal with, honestly.
They got it before they printed easy removal cards.
Yeah, like, then why don't they ban it now?
Droplet.
Then why don't they do yeah.
As I said, people have PTSD from it being played in literally every deck.
Yeah, but it goes like it's completely unlimited in like TCG.
Since when do they care about that in Japan? Guardian was limited in TCG. They didn't unban it before nerfing it. And then that nerf had to go to TCG because we're the same game.
I'm just saying, I feel like OCG is way too... Like, Konami is way too biased for OCG compared to TCG.
Home field advantage in that regard.
Yeah. And you still run Red Eyes over both of the other two regardless. Screw Dragoon. Honestly, real talk, I wish they made Dragoon more exclusively Red Eyes because it sucks that the one good card they got had to get banned. When you saw Dragoon, that was ridiculous. You would not pay for it or run it. Meteor Black Dragon common for life? Wow. Are you gonna play more? Yeah, we're just chatting right now. I'm trying to... I still have one more duel to get through.
Then let's get through that duel.
All right, so we're going to be playing the Loner deck, the Black Flame Dragon. Difficulty level 3 stars. A deck that uses Horus, the Black Flame Dragon level 8 as its ace card. Horus, the Black Flame Dragon level 8 has an effect to negate the activation of a spell card and destroy it. Combine it with Royal Decree, which negates the effect of a trap card to create a powerful lineup. Hinder your opponent's moves and secure a steady victory. Yep, this certainly is a difficulty level 3, guys. Sure. Horus level 8 is just a floodgate. It's so insane. I fucking hate fighting level 8, but I thankfully only had to deal with a level 6. Honestly, taking Horus into this game makes me just feel so bad for my opponent. If they're just playing the Loner decks, it's really rough. You know, I probably should change out my mate to be like something from 2004, don't you think? Currently, yeah.
I wish Konami would let you set specific mates for specific decks.
Same! I don't know why you had to be so generic about it either.
This is certainly a hand. Do you not agree this is a hand?
This is indeed a hand. Well, this sucks for Magician of Faith because I'm not summoning out Horus right away. I guess I'll pass and see what happens because there's nothing I can do here. Is that Ash Blossom? Yeah, Ash Blossom's right here. There's like a lot of cool mates that you get in this game, Storm. This was actually one of the first pay mates that you can buy in the game. I also love the music of this game too, guys. Freaking Octopath Composer goes hard. What? Why?
What do you mean, why? Of course they'll do that.
You can't summon other monsters the turn you activate this card!
But what if they don't have other monsters?
Sure, whatever.
And if they have Metamorphosis, even better.
I think Dark Hole's legal, right? Am I wrong?
I'm not 100% sure.
What?
Oh, you're facing an idiot. Okay, never mind then.
I was about to... Okay, that duel didn't count. I was about to say, why did you heavy sword your face down card?
This was definitely a Horus duel.
Yep, that sure was a Horus duel. Okay, listen. I know this is for kids, but I feel like even kids know I don't want to destroy my back row.
You sure?
I hope not.
But the back row looks so enticing. Why can't I destroy it?
Why do I want to destroy my own? Okay. This is a little more reasonable. Let's see what we got. Ooh, okay. Okay. I'm going to set this, yeah. We'll hold off on the Luster Dragon, we'll set down the MST, and we will pass. Ghost Shakes are for kids. Thank you, Storm. Of course, nowadays, I mostly play Labyrinth for two huge reasons. The reasons being trap cards and a large attack stat. Yeah, let's go with that.
Why don't you play the Ghost Trick engine in Labyrinth? There we go.
You know what I should have done? I should have MST'd the face down, the pot of greed. That totally would have negated it, right?
Totally. Anyway, Rip.
Well, they're going to get theirs off first, unfortunately. This is a bit unfortunate.
I mean, you do have an out to the situation, but I'd rather not backseat you.
I mean, I know what the out is. I just crash. I can't change of hearted. That's 100% something I can't do. Like, literally, I just crash. That's the solution. Wait. Can I MSC
Oh my
something?
god. This deck doesn't run it. Oh.
Wait, if I premature. Wait, if I bring this back out as its original attack, it just dies.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. Ooh, King Dragoon. Once more turn, you can special summon one monster. Oh, I can do a lot of damage right now if I do that.
This is gonna be funny.
Okay, first things first. Okay, so I could Metamorphosis right now. Like, how much damage do you have? 2,400. 100 more.
So for damage, it would actually be better to summon this first.
Yeah, I'm thinking... Yeah, I agree. So, Metamorphosis. And then we bring... Yeah, let's bring out King Dragoon! Activate your effect. Oh my god. What?
You thought it was level 4 or lower?
I thought it was level 4 or lower, yeah! Holy cow! Wow, this is gonna hit really freaking hard! Did I just summon a bunch of monsters in one turn?
Then your opponent summons Gores and you regret all your life decisions.
There's a reason why you attack with low attack first and then you go into the higher attacks. Oh, fuck Gores! Oh, this flute is going hard, by the way.
Oh no.
Oh, he's going to bring it back. Are they going to crash into my Horus?
No, they're gonna make level 8.
You know what's the annoying thing? Even if I destroy the Premature Burial, he'll live. Premature Burial will not kill it because he's unaffected by spell effects. Oh boy. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to MST now while I still have the chance. I'm just going to destroy this before he can get off anything. Yeah, okay. Well, here comes level 8. This is going to suck. I didn't think they were going to do something like this, we'll admit. Yeah, because all it has to... Okay, during the end phase, if this card destroys a monster by battle this turn, you can send this face-up card to the graveyard, special summon Horus from your hand or deck. Yep. Here comes level 8! And now I can't play any of my spell cards. Because he literally can negate the activation. And unfortunately, it's not once per turn. I think I'm screwed, right?
I don't know if this deck runs any outs.
I don't think there is an out.
Man-Eater Bug would be an out.
Even want to summon Breaker right now? I'll hold off on Breaker. I can't even use Change of Heart. This thing literally will just negate it. If I can get, like, level up, that'd be great, yeah. But unfortunately, I got Drew Breaker, yeah.
I don't think level up existed in this time period.
No, level up did exist during this time period. I remember it came out, like, before GX even, I think.
Great.
Well...
I'm pulling up the lore to see if you even have anything that can stop this.
If I can get, like, a monster destruction or a trap destruction effect, that'd be good.
This runs exactly
Oh,
one
nope,
copy.
never mind. I'm done. Your opponent cannot target face-up Horse of Flame.
There is only one card in this build that can actually kill Horus, and it is Tribe Infecting Virus.
So I basically need to hope I draw into Tribe Infecting Virus, like, literally right now, then.
Yes. Otherwise, you lose. Aside from that there is nothing in this deck that can kill Horus. And yes, you were right. This deck does run one copy of Level Up. But even if you did draw it, they would just negate it.
Just to be clear, Storm, I'm playing a loner deck. I'm not playing my actual deck. Mostly because I want to see if I can secure a win. You need Night Assailant? I don't think Night Assailant exists in this. And this deck specifically.
I checked the build. Literally, the only removal card that is not a spell card is Tribe Infecting Virus.
Oh, this is going to be a slow game. This is so freaking rude. I can't believe they had Premature Burial on the ready. Are the cards guide me? Wait.
I mean, that could stall a little.
Wait. Wait. Hang on. What's your effect again? What's your face down card? Oh,
The only face downs in this deck are called the Haunted and Royal Decree.
I think I might have an idea. That's fine. I don't care. What if I beat him on damage? What if I don't need to out this? What if I beat him on damage?
That would be nice.
Man, I didn't realize a mirror duel would be so annoying. It's like doing a mirror duel in, like, Labyrinth. It's just, like, everyone trying to, like, out each other the entire time.
It's very weird that they didn't give the Horus deck a way to out each other in the mirror aside from the Tribe Infecting.
Right? Oh, I need another good draw here. God damn it. That's not good.
Yeah, I think you lose.
It stops all spell cards, right?
Yep. It is an outright a spell Omni Negate, yes. Well, not Omni Negate, Infinite Spell Negate.
Man, yeah, there's no out. It is what it is. Hang on. Let's make this even more 2004 for myself. Keep my name. Blue Eyes is pretty 2004. Is there anything else, other icons in here that's good? What's very 2004? Upstart Goblin? Upstart Goblin's pretty 2004, so is Karibo. Dark Magician, there's alternate artwork, Blue Eyes.
Yeah, I think the OG Blue Eyes is the most 2004 option.
Think so?
Yeah.
Pumpkin! I could go Pumpkin!
You could go Pumpkin.
Or I could go Hungry Burger. I do have Hungry Burger. You know what? We're going Hungry Burger. And, not much really to say about the frames. We'll just go with... Yeah, we'll just go with this quarter-century frame. That's fine. Title: I'm a true duelist, but I'm also a fan of the anime. Relax, play, and I'm a show-off. But I'm not a beginner duelist. I'm a veteran. Okay, what is the most 2004 monster in here? There is Gaia the Fierce. Huh?
Marshmallow.
Why Marshmallow?
Because it's funny.
You're not wrong. But we also have Little Sangan. He also has binoculars.
Sangan was still banned for being with the Change of Heart lady carrying pot at this time.
We could also run pot. Like, literally pot.
You could.
Like, what is the funniest mate that we can showcase here? I mean, there's also the burger. You know, we could just lean into the burger.
You could.
You know what? We'll lean into the Hungry Burger.
Okay.
Perfect. There's nothing wrong with this setup whatsoever. Ritual Burger that got support. Dude, I am so glad that Hungry Burger actually got support. It's so funny.
Livin and I actually had a very long duel where I showed them the entirety of that support.
Yeah, because we were doing like a ritual event together, and we accidentally ran into each other.
Yeah, we found each other on ladder. It was very funny.
That deck is very Resident Sleeper, though. Okay, listen. Thematically, I love it, but I do agree that dueling it can be a bit rough. Hungry Burger also sounds like a fake burger chain in America. I can see that. My body as a shield? What was this card again? When your opponent activates a spell trap card, or monster effect that will destroy a monster, pay 1,500, ignore it. Oh, it's a negate! Alright.
Yep, it used to be really good.
Great, Vorse Raider. Gotta love 1900 attack beaters, everybody.
This hand is rough.
Not exactly the best hand in the world. You are right about that. Alright, set Fusilier Dragoon. Set this Call of the Haunted. Set this Royal Decree. And set Mystical Space Typhoon. Pass. Better not have Heavy Storm, I swear to God. Was that the Ritual Festival? Yeah, that was the Ritual Festival. Everybody was just playing the Hungry Burger deck.
We had a, like, what, 40-turn Mikanko versus Nouvelle's duel?
Yeah, I was playing Mikanko during that festival.
Let me check the replay. It has the turn count.
I think it was like 40 turns, right?
31. We just got all the missions done, and then, yeah.
I am so mad right now that this guy opened 2 Vorse Raiders.
I'm more mad about the crossout. You could have immediately gone to level 8 if it wasn't for crossout.
I know!
My body as a shield wouldn't even have saved you, would it?
Nope, it had to be an activated effect that destroys, it banishes.
Wait, does crossout destroy before it banishes? I'm curious.
Destroy
yes,
it.
it does. So setting my body as a shield would have
I
saved
just
that.
didn't want to overplay because I didn't think they would have it!
No, I getcha. It's just really funny. All I'm saying is it's funny.
No, you're right. No, you're right. I'm just mad I'm mad about my bad luck. Ah! What do you have to say about this hungry burger?
It wants to eat the Vorse Raider.
He is very hungry for the Vorse Raider.
Well, your life points are going to be low, but at the very least, you're going to turn off all their spells in a moment.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Let it happen. Okay, I think we're set. Or I can steal their monster.
You could.
I could do that.
I mean, the monster you're gonna revive does protect your Horus.
That it does. It indeed does. Alright, stealing your Vorse Raider. And you can now no longer target my Horus. And we're gonna go call a haunted, bring this back.
You don't even have to worry about Heavy Storm anymore.
Nope. And I'm gonna set this just for safety. Yeah. Now, Horus the Black Flame Dragon, evolve into the mighty Horus the Black Flame Dragon level 8. You have truly become a god.
I still find it funny that instead of directly supporting Horus, they just made a bunch of other cards and tossed Horus onto the name.
Yeah, basically. I'm glad that Horus got some support. I think this card is super freaking cool.
Yeah, but the support does nothing for Horus.
Nope. What are
This
they?
person forgot what deck they were fighting against.
Yeah, this is not once per turn. I can stop infinite number of spells.
Now you know how it feels when I summon Naturia Beast.
Yeah, but except there's no cost for this one. I would laugh so hard if they summoned Tribe Infecting Virus right now.
That would be rude.
But it's fine because I can save them with like my body as a shield as well as Horus' Servant.
Yep.
Actually,
That's
yeah.
They're just gonna attack Horus' Servant, aren't they? What are you doing?
The gate! What? Do they not realize that Horus negates literally everything? It's not once per turn.
They're probably just going like, Horus can't stop me because I can't read.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Players straight up don't read, just like how I didn't read earlier. Imagine Zwar doing nothing for your archetype. Man, can't be me, Sagami. Actually, no, that's not true. That happens all the damn time for Ghost Tricks.
I mean, that's rude to Ghost Trick support. The support did plenty, it's just the baseline was so bad it wasn't enough.
You didn't have to be so mean about that and be entirely correct.
Just in a vacuum, the support was amazing. It's just the cards do not exist in a vacuum.
I just need like some card that'll be like, oh hey, you can spit out a bunch of Ghost Trick monsters in one turn. If they can give me something like that, I'm set for life.
They can literally do that by just printing a Ghost Trick monster that's like, summon this from hand, it face up, it changes its level to whatever, search a Ghost Trick.
By the way, Burmside, did you notice that Diabell Star?
What's this about Diabell Star?
I'm so mad because I forgot Spear Reaper existed, guys. Did you notice that Diabell Star has like the typical Yu-Gi-Oh protagonist attack power, and the big dragon monster has the rival boss attack level? I wonder if that was intentional.
There have been a few times recently where something like that's happened. For example, the first illusion monster boss they released had a 2500 attack. This typical protagonist ace stats.
Yeah, I kind of like that they do that. I think it's super cute. And honestly, I care way more about Diabell Star than I do about Visa Starfrost. Well, we've officially hit a stalemate. What do we do?
No clue. See ya, Gaddy.
Have a good night, Gaddy. But yeah, I think it's just so cute that they're kind of trying to tell another Yu-Gi-Oh anime protagonist story, but without an actual anime. God, I wish we had a normal Master Duel... Master Rule Set anime. Did I seriously draw into all 3 copies of Royal Decree?
Jeez.
Visa Starfrost looks just like a Lear Fire Emblem. No, I can see that actually. With that, if you ignore the hair color, yeah, absolutely, I can totally see it. It's really funny. It looks like Veil Lear. Yeah, totally, I can see it. Is my opponent going to do anything?
Well, they can't. You turned off all their spells.
They activate Heavy Storm?
You just negate it.
Yeah, but then it'd be
Well,
it's a good thing I have my body as a shield, right?
yeah, but this is very much an asking you. Well, you can't activate it. Not enough life points.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you serious? Are you serious right now?
You needed to draw it to win last duel and you didn't, and then this person...
I am so mad! Why did they cut Thunder Dragon? Why didn't they use it earlier? I'm mad. I am so mad right now. Holy cow. I am so unbelievably clenched right now. I am clenching super hard. Why did you not sweep into attack? What?
Because if you didn't have Scapegoat, that would have been game.
Yeah, but now they waste even more time because they have to kill even more goats.
I think you're one of the first people I've seen who is complaining about legitimately living longer because your opponent wasn't smart.
I'm complaining because I wish I wasn't losing to a dumbass. No offense to people who don't play Yu-Gi-Oh well. Ugh.
Every offense to people who don't play Yu-Gi-Oh well.
What am I supposed to do here?
They're just gonna pop all the sheep tokens, I'm just guessing.
Oh, they're absolutely gonna do that. I didn't realize how low my life points was for my body as a shield. Are they gonna discard? Yu-Gi-Oh! RNG? I feel like I'm losing to a colossal dumbass right now.
Oh, they didn't pop all the sheep tokens.
Why
okay.
are they attacking Magician of Faith? What?
Look, let's just hope you can pick out something that can save you
I
right
have
now.
premature burial and snatch steal. Well, I win. This was stupid. I think they're realizing their mistake now. You're at 6K. Do you win? To be fair, I can't out that Spirit Reaper. That is true. Why did they only now realize? Oh, they had both Thunder Dragons in their hand. Why didn't you activate it earlier regardless? Do you have all
Maybe
three
they have-
Thunder Dragons?
Maybe.
If they have all three Thunder Dragons, I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind.
They brick just like you.
Okay.
It's too bad this is a loner, otherwise you would just immediately summon like trying to remember the name of that dude, the dude that says neither player can summon.
Get out of here.
Yeah, Last Warrior.
Well, I have a Horus on the field again, at least.
Yep, it's too bad this build only runs one copy of level 8s.
And unfortunately, it's in the graveyard, so I can't revive it.
Yep. And it's one of those monsters that doesn't care whether it's summoned properly first. It'll just be summoned anyway, so no premature burial even if you draw into it.
At least they won't be able to fusion into a strong monster right now, will they?
Maybe they have materials.
Or not. Okay, they can't fuse anything at the very least.
Okay.
Metamorphosis. Did I seriously draw Metamorphosis back to back?
Seriously, why did they not include Last Warrior in the loner?
Ugh, what do I do here? If they just keep drawing monsters, I'm not gonna win. It's because it's evil. They don't want to make the decks that good. They want to make you waste your URs like I did. I'm so mad.
Last Warrior isn't a UR.
Also true. How much you want to bet it's a strong monster?
It's Black Meteor Black.
I lose. Why? 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 They actually won through sheer dumb luck, and I'm so mad. They won through sheer dumb luck. What was I supposed to do?
Oh, well.
Oh my god, this game's so mean. Oh, I need to see what rank were you? Aw, frick me. You got this? I mean, I know how to play the deck. It's just whether or not my opponent's going to be nice and let me, and not, like, get the best draws ever.
Oh, jeez.
Because seriously, they drew the perfect out, like, 3 different times.
I like how they summoned Tribe Infecting against Horus when you wanted that all duel.
Whatever. Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. Depending on what I draw, this will be a fine hand. What level is the Soul Reaper? Spirit Reaper, if that's also the right name I'm saying. It's Spirit Reaper. It's level 3. You can't snatch steal it, though. It'll just kill it. Because Spirit Reaper gets targeted by a card, it instantly dies. As we learned in our game. I mean, okay, that's not what happened. I was trying to kill Spear Reaper. It just didn't let me kill Spear Reaper because I wanted to go for a, I wanted to try to kill it myself. Didn't work. Are you freaking kidding me right now? What are you doing to me right now, game? Well, screw it. No man cross out. Well, this is a custom deck if I ever seen one. I might as well swing for 14. This thing wasn't going to live long anyway. I wonder if I'm fighting a Monarch deck. Oh, this is a 47 card build? Okay, interesting deck. Like, I wouldn't play anything more than 40 cards in Retro Yu-Gi-Oh! Mostly because it's already hard enough as it... I'm fighting a Dark Magician deck. What? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm fighting Dark Magician. Oh my god, I'm fighting Dark Magician, guys! Oh, Dark Magic Curtain! Oh, here he is! There's the boy! Yo, Dark Magician deck! Magic formula!
We got a badass over here!
Oh, look out, guys! We got a badass Dark Magician, everyone! Oh my god. I'm not even mad. It's Dark Magician. How can I be mad about Dark Magician? If I lose to Dark Magician, that's on me. Holy cow. This is incredible. Yeah, I lose! I can't do anything! Oh, let's go! I can set one monster and pass. That's literally all I can do. Holy cow! They freaking opened Dark Magic Curtain. I gotta look at this guy's deck after we're done here. I want to know how many Dark Magic Curtains this guy is running. Freaking Spirit Barrier while you control a monster, you take no damage! Oh my god! Yo! I am unbelievably happy right now. You have no idea.
Running into a random Dark Magician player? Yes, that sounds about right.
That's so funny. I just bricked. They win. Go for it, my man. Dark Magic attack me. Kodama. Oh my god. Oh my god! Ryokoki! Ryokoki! Oh, I haven't seen this thing in forever! I'm not even mad! Go for it, my man! Swing! Oh my gosh. It's not even zombies! It's just a dark deck focused around Dark Magician of all monsters. This is so good. I hope they beat me with the Dark Magic attack. I want to see the animation. Oh, I swear to God. If I draw into Tribe Infecting Virus right now, I'm going to be so mad. Oh my God. Well. Okay. Fine. Premature Burial. We're going to grab you. Okay, here's the thing. Even if I tribute summon this thing, it's not going to beat over Ryokoki.
Yep, unfortunately.
That's the big issue right now. So I have no choice. I just gotta beat him over here first. And might as well activate Royal Decree just because I can.
Your opponent had Spirit Barrier, but they still take the damage.
If they don't summon another monster, I can easily go into Horus, but even then, Horus is not going to do anything unless they summon a monster that's weak enough for me to beat over.
Even if you were to summon Horus level 8, it doesn't have enough attack to win.
Oh, shoot, you're right. You're right. I didn't even consider that, but you're entirely right. I'm going to need an MST in here. I hope they're running Mystic Plasma Zone. That would be amazing. What kind of deck is this? I love it. It's actually creative. Oh my god, never mind, I win.
That's rude.
Oh, I feel bad for this Dark Magician player. I feel so bad for them. I really do. They're about to get Dark Magic attacked. They're about to get Dark Magic attacked. Oh, this is so mean. You got Dark Magic attacked. Oh my god. That was the rudest thing ever. Aww.
Don't you love 2004 Yu-Gi-Oh?
2004 Yu-Gi-Oh is so stupid. I feel bad. I actually feel bad about that one. That was the luckiest draw I could have gotten there. Holy cow. I need to see the deck. It's Exodia! What? Oh my god! They were running Exodia!
I think this is a punch you in the face so you're distracted from Exodia attack.
Oh! It's Yugi's grandpa's deck! There are no pathetic cards in my grandfather's deck, Kaiba! Oh, that's so funny.
Oh, Draining Shields! That takes me back.
Yo, shout out to Draining Shield. Oh my god. Double cost. There were 3 double cost-ons. Oh. 1 DD Warrior Lady. 2 Exodia Necros. Yo, shout out to Exodia Necros, guys. Oh, man. Magic Cylinder. The GOAT. The absolute GOAT. Rope of... Oh my... Okay, Rope of Life was actually part of a bundle with a Yu-Gi-Oh game. I think it was either Dark Duel Stories or it was like Yu-Gi-Oh GX Duel Academy or something like that. I think it was one of those, yeah.
Yeah.
I used to have this card. 2 magic formulas, 1 dark magic attack. Sage's Stone? I didn't know Sage's Stone was out. 1 Dark Magician Girl. 2 copies of Contract with Exodia. If you have all 5 pieces of Exodia, special summon Necros from your hand. This guy is a world-class champion. Holy cow. Great Manju Garset.
This is such a meme deck, holy shit.
And 1 copy of King Tiger Wong Hoot.
So how many copies of Dark Magic Curtain did this guy play? 1?
He opened Dark Magic Curtain. Holy cow.
Yeah, this is just a poorly built 2004 deck.
There's a Tri-Horn Dragon.
Did this guy just rebuild his, like, childhood deck or something?
This guy totally rebuilt their childhood deck. Holy cow. Hey, man, I hope you're doing well. We are losing our minds over this guy's deck right now. This is incredible.
Yeah, there's no way someone seriously made this deck. This is absolutely someone recreating their childhood deck for this event.
Invader of the Throne. Oh my god. This is actually a decent card, too. Why is there 2 copies of Panther Warrior? Why are there 2 copies of Panther Warrior? The only way you lose your mind more is if they ran Lesser Dragon the way younger me would. Oh my god. Freaking Seiyaru. This was a freaking promotional card for Dark Duel Stories.
I'm
had
still-
this card.
Yeah, I'm still amazed they picked this of all cards to make an archetype around.
Freaking Exodia and 3, I repeat, 3 copies of Dark Magician. They really want to get Dark Magician. This is... I see Yugi's grandpa. I see Yugi / Yami. I see... who ran this card in the anime? I remember someone ran this. Might just be a generic card.
It never got summoned, but I do think someone was confirmed to have it.
Yeah, I think it was like Bandit Keith or something. What's that trap card on the bottom? Spirit Barrier. While you control a monster, you take no battle damage.
I'm gonna check who had Trihorn Dragon.
Oh, Rex had Serpent Night Dragon. That is true. Man. Joey with Panther Warrior, Reflect Bounder for Esperoba, Kaiba with Kaiser Seahorse, and Blade Knight. Gozaboro Kaiba with Exodia Necros. Yugi's Waifu.
Okay, so Trihorn Dragon actually appeared in the original GX and 5Ds. No major character played it. It was just used as an example card in a bunch of situations.
I'll be real, the only reason I remember Trihorn Dragon is because it was a secret rare in Legend of Blue Eyes.
Fair enough.
That's literally the only reason I remember this card exists.
Oh wait, yeah. Oh, hold on. Midnight Twilight is right. Yusei played this in episode 9 of 5Ds, but didn't actually summon it. It was sent to the graveyard by an Iron Chain card.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Dark Magician Girl was, wow, I like Women Awakening. I think it was either, like, there was a lot of women that did that for me. There was, like, Angelwomon from Digimon. Actually, oh, was it Mai? You know, I think it was Mai who kicked it off for Yu-Gi-Oh! For me. Mai Valentine. Man, this event was such a fun trip, dude. I don't know if I want to keep streaming now. I feel like we've kind of peaked.
I feel like we don't get more 2004 than someone rebuilding their old real life deck and using it against you and opening their 1-up to summon Dark Magician.
It just makes me so. I just like seeing all these old decks, like the ones that are custom built, to show how people are so passionate about this event. People really like this event, dude, and I hope they bring it back again. Like, maybe for a full festival instead of just, like, this one-time event thing, you know? I wouldn't mind doing this for a full festival. And not even just goats.
I want to see an Edison festival.
No, exactly.
I think the TCG list event and the 2004 events is 1 week. Things are appropriate. But Edison, I would like to see a full festival for.
Yeah, I just want to see them go all in. My God, and this one guy who was like, "Yo, let me show off my royal rainbow foils of Dark Magician, Red Eyes Black Dragon, and Blue Eyes White Dragon." This guy was flexing with these cards. But yeah, I would love to do Edison format. I think that'd be super fun too. Like, screw it, just make it like just do a whole event. Like, just do multiple events of different eras of Yu-Gi-Oh! I feel like that would get people super nostalgic. Like,
I think in some ways that's more interesting than the other events they've been running.
Has anyone ever, like, I've been suggesting stuff like that in the surveys too, because they do actually take the surveys fairly seriously whenever you get the notifications about them. Anthology rules, though? What do you mean by anthology rules?
The anthology format where it's mostly anime decks and they limit anything that's bad.
Oh, those are pretty good too. Those are fun too.
Yeah, those are fun. I was a little bit annoyed because they limited my telethon for that event, but I understand. They didn't want me infinitely summoning. I get it.
But yeah, this was a fun time. I might do this again in the future. I'll let you guys know. But man, tonight was wild. It was a fun trip down memory lane. Class, thank you. I'm glad that everyone had fun. I wasn't sure how this was going to go over with people. I'm so glad a lot of people had fun with this. All right. And the zombie warrior. Oh my god, the freaking zombie warrior. Yep. I'm just gonna keep this deck around just in case. Just in case. Just in case. Alright, so, that's gonna be it for now. Thank y'all for coming out tonight. Let me give you guys a heads up for the schedule. On tomorrow night, I'm gonna be continuing more Kirby, Return to Dreamland Deluxe. We're gonna be trying to finish that off. Tuesday, we'll be back to Tears of the Kingdom. I believe a big run event is this Friday, so we're going to be doing a Splatoon 3 big run on Friday. What else is there? I think that's about it for now. If there's any changes to the schedule, though, y'all can follow me on Twitter at NoLimit42, where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server, where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch there. We're always welcoming new faces. We also do movie nights in there every Monday night, at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're currently going through all the live-action Disney movies at the moment, and the next two we're watching are, believe it or not, a compare and contrast between animated Lady and the Tramp and live-action Lady and the Tramp. I didn't realize this actually got a live-action remake. Apparently, it was supposed to be for theaters, but then they decided to make it a Disney Plus exclusive movie, so that was weird. When do you say you want to duel me? For sure, Devin, whenever you feel like it. Yeah, but if you guys want to check that out, consider hitting up the Discord server where we host it. I also have a Throne account. Y'all never have to buy me anything there, but, you know, it exists. But yeah, that's it for now. If you have any raid messages in mind, let me know. I'm gonna find ourselves a raid target. I don't know if we're gonna find many, but I'll check.
I think our raid message should be Zombie Warrior for game.
Yes. Perfect. Alright, I know who we're raiding. Okay. Zombie Warrior for game. Okay. Is that a meme? Because Zombie Warrior is totally fine. No. Like, it's just so funny because we summoned Zombie Warrior and we killed each other with it. It's so stupid.
Yeah, that's a reference to a moment earlier in the stream where Limit cooked too hard.
I cooked way too hard. I summoned it by accident, basically. But yeah, that's going to be it for now. Everyone, thank y'all for coming out tonight. Go give Dalton all the love. They're touring playing Master Duel, so they'll definitely get the joke. Until next time, everyone, stay safe, take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. Have a good night, everybody.